Brennan isn't the fun boy, right?
Well, he has a beard, so I don't know if someone would call him a femboy.
That is true.
Because he has a beard. So maybe because you don't have a beard.
Damn.
That's the only thing I can think of.
So I'll always be a femboy for the rest of my life.
No.
Yep.
You're not a femboy. I promise.
Nope, you are. She's just trying to hurt your feelings. Well. Well. Alright, well, I love you, babe.
I love you too.
Alright, well, if you want, we'll be streaming till 8 o'clock, so just hop on, say hello to the stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, well, I love you.
I love you.
Bye.
Boy.
Bye, Kelly.
Oh,
Bye.
drive safe.
Okay, I will.
Thank you. And tell Megan I said hi, and tell her kid I said happy birthday.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, I love you.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
I love her. Yeah. Yeah. What's that? What? What's that one sample? Or is that a tag?
I have no idea, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I did a pretty good impression right there.
How long did you put this in for?
Like 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
That explains it.
Is it hot?
No, just one end of it. No, it's hot, but one end of it is like really hard.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
That's not your fault.
If you want, I could put it back in.
That would be the opposite of what I want. Putting it in would make the rest of it hard.
Uh-oh.
Pause.
Well, usually, I like to put it in when I'm hard.
Oh, whoops. All right, we are back again, boys. Bam,
Bam.
we're alive. It's time to finish saving Azeroth. Unfortunately, last night, as those of you who watched know, we had to call it early, but that's okay because we are back again today. We will be streaming nonstop from now until 8 p.m. Stick around because at 4 o'clock we're going to be doing a live My Father Before Me recording, a behind-the-scenes look at our very first remote guest, and we will be discussing the 1979 classic Alien. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited. The My Father Before Me's are always fun. Dad and I always have a great time, but it's really exciting to be able to include a remote guest in my brother Brady, who has been rewatching all of the Alien movies in preparation for this episode and in preparation for Alien Romulus. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So definitely stick around for that. But for now, let's save Azeroth, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey,
Yeah.
baby.
All right, so go ahead and come up here, and we'll turn in these quests first. And then I'm actually going to queue us for a dungeon right away. I think throughout this stream, we should probably try to just always be queuing for a dungeon so that we can level fast enough. I mean, ultimately that means that we're not going to like get to all the zones before we hit 60 and go on to Dragonflight. But I'm okay with that. Like I said last night, not all of these zones are amazing. They don't have great stories, at least in my opinion. And at the very least, it feels like they don't necessarily tie in to an overarching story in the same way that some of the later expansions do.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, and we can always, you know, start another tune and come back and do the zones that we skipped on these guys.
Okay.
Up the stairs, Shade.
I think I went up the wrong stairs.
Oh, okay. Are you going to the roof?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, go back down.
Okay.
Shade, we just went over this last night. Anytime we turn in a quest, you go up the ramp, not the stairs.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Up the
Open
ramp.
your heart to the light. Be kind to those less fortunate.
Level
Be
24.
well. May your days be long and your hardships few.
I think my primary stat is supposed to be
For the
agility.
Alliance.
Oh, yeah. What you doing?
Taking a look at my taskbar. Rock the taskbar. Rock the taskbar. I know, I think that's fine. I don't really like that, but
We will face it together. We each must do our part.
overthrow the Overlord. That's 2 chapters done. Let's go, baby.
Hey, baby.
All right, let's go do an old gift. What am I in? Skywriting? Okay. Yeah, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, puppy. Come along, you normal pleb. You steady flying bastard.
You just call me a pleb?
Yes, that's exactly what I called you.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
I'm already here, and you haven't even left the building.
It is a confusing building.
It's really not. Especially considering you've been in it about 6 times now.
Okay, I figured it out.
I'm looking for a book. Oh. Ah, my elbow kind of hurts.
Yep.
I must have slept on it wrong. There used to be a mount. I don't know if it's still there, but there used to be like a rocket. Yeah, like you literally ride on a missile. Oh, look at this bad boy.
Oh my god. He's got a... I mean, he has a neck.
Mm.
Oh, crap. Crap, Brennan, your assistance is needed.
Jesus, Shade.
Ah, crap, I died.
How did you aggro like 6 people? How are you already dead? We just started the stream and we already got to do 10 push-ups.
Well...
I hate this guy. Oh, you know what? My elbow could also... It could just be a little sore from the push-ups. Just because I've been so out of shape lately.
That is true.
Oh, I'm dumb. Alright, grab that book.
I grabbed the book.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Let's hop out of Dodge.
What can I do for you? See you later.
See you later. Nice. Quest done.
Nice. Oh, heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Ooh, these are the caverns of time that I was telling you about the other day. So basically, long story short, you know, I told you there's the dragon aspects, which are dragons that were imbued with the power of the Titans, which are essentially gods. And so they're really powerful. And the bronze dragonflight has the ability to move through time. And so they made this cavern, the Cavern of Time, which I guess we actually don't get to see because we just come out for the dungeon. But this is how they do Are we just running? Don't we normally? Okay, never mind. This is how they bring in like dungeons that tell the story of like old things. So like for example, this dungeon actually takes place like vaguely during Warcraft 2.
Okay.
Because Durnhold Keep, so you know at the end of the Warcraft movie Thrall gets the baby Thrall gets sent off down the river, and Shade, what's the problem here? You're so far behind. Baby Thrall gets thrown off down the river, and then in the movie we get a scene where you know, like some humans pick him up.
Okay.
Like a human picks up the baby out of the river. That human is named like, it's something like Aedelis Blackthorn, I think. Or
Badass.
I don't remember, but he is like the lord of this place that we're going to right here, Durnhold Keep. And basically, he took in Thrall as a slave, and Thrall literally means slave, because he didn't know his real name, and he didn't want to give him a name, because he's a slave. So he's like, you know what? I'll just call you Slave. He was real original with it.
Yeah, he was.
But basically, the gist of it is that he bred him. He taught him like human tactics and human knowledge and stuff, and bred him into like this amazing gladiator fighter. And there was one time where Durnhold, or what I don't think it's like Aedelis Durnhold, but whatever, the guy who takes Thrall, he sends him into the arena, and he bets that like he basically bets a lot of money on Thrall, and then he throws like 9 people one after the other at Thrall in the arena, and Thrall like destroys him. He destroys the first 8 really easily, but he's getting tired, and so then he loses on the 9th one, and he gets like beaten within like an inch of his life. And so then he goes, you know, back to his cell or whatever. Excuse me. And Thrall is thinking, you know what? My master will probably send the healers. I did a good job. I fought, I won more times in one night than any other gladiator champion in history. He must be sending the healers. I lost, but he must be pretty happy. And then the human comes up and he says, yeah, you're not getting any healers because you just lost me like thousands upon thousands of gold.
That's messed up.
Yeah, and so then eventually Thrall decides, oh, this is not the homie that I thought he was. Are we supposed to be... Where's the... Oh, nobody else has it done. That's okay. What was I saying?
Thrall.
Yeah, generally. I don't know what I was actually saying. Oh, yeah, but eventually, Thrall's like, oh, this is not the guy I thought he was, he's being cruel to me for no reason, even though I did my best or whatever. And so then eventually Thrall decides to escape.
I'm so sorry. Is there any way you could call in your bag of goods guy? Thank you. It's actually saving my ass right now.
Alright, we gotta go, Shade, so
Oh, sorry.
everybody else is about to start moving.
Alright, we're good.
Good, because we're in the middle of combat. Also, in your bag, there's that, there's like a sack. I think it's got like a chain on it or something. It says something like bag of something goods. We got it, yeah, on the bottom right there. With a lock on it. Right above you. Look up. Down, to the right. To the right. To the right. That one.
Oh, okay.
Satchel of helpful goods, that's what it's called. We get that for completing a random dungeon from the dungeon finder. And you normally get pretty good gear through that. I'm going the exact wrong way. Alright, then when you go down here, we're coming in the middle and then into the basement. Where's this quest giver at? Do we turn it into Thrall? Oh yeah, here we go.
Let's go.
What's the meaning of this? So basically, the story of this dungeon is... So, okay. There is, you know, there's the bronze dragonflight, which controls time. And then there are, like, a rogue band of bronze dragonflight dragons who, I think they call themselves the Infinite Dragonflight. And basically, you know, through whatever reason, they go back and they try to alter time and stuff. And so basically the reason we're doing this dungeon is that because the Infinite Dragonflight or whatever is trying to come back to this time period and basically kill Thrall before he escapes.
Okay. That's cool.
I don't think we're going to be able to turn in this quest unless these people stop aggroing mobs, because I think every time they do it... Yeah, now he's going to run back. Oh, here we go. Or... Everybody else turned it in except for us. I don't know... Damn it. It wouldn't let me click on him.
Yeah, I tried to click on him.
Damn it. That's okay. The dungeon quests aren't a necessity. They're just always a good bonus. And they don't even do dungeon quests anymore, really. I mean, not in the dungeon. Sometimes you pick up quests from the outside where the quest objective is to go do the dungeon, but they don't normally do them like they are here.
A rider approaches.
Thrall, you didn't really think you would escape, did you? You and your allies shall answer to Blackmore after I've had my fun.
I was taking a drink.
Guards! Guards!
No one's here to help you, boy.
Boy.
Since time is of the essence.
Since time is of the essence.
Let's ride.
This guy's riding on a hover thing.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I can't remember how you get that, to be honest. I think it's something magely. Did you know the guy who does the voice for Thrall is Chris Metzen, the guy who is like he was the head story guy at Blizzard or for WoW, and he was part of the mind behind Diablo as well.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty important guy.
But yeah, I mean, there's an argument to be made that Thrall is like the main character of the Warcraft universe. I don't know if any other NPC can really claim that title. Why are we just killing bears?
I don't know.
Can we do the dungeon? It's probably part of the quest that we missed because it wouldn't let us turn it in or something. Where are we going, guys? Guys. Excuse me. Fin Fang Foom.
My griffin's making out with your... your goat.
We're waiting on fucking Sergeant Insanity.
Okay, well, Sergeant Insanity...
You're not waiting on him. He's already here for you.
Look at the crazy in your eyes.
Come on, team. What's the issue here? Why are you going away now?
Me?
No, Salia.
Oh, I was just pacing.
Sergeant Insanity says, "Rip, everybody go back. He probably reset." Great. See, this is the issue with some of the older stuff. I don't know why it's still, like, necessarily buggy like this. Like, this expansion's been out for, I don't know, over a decade. Well over a decade.
It's older than me.
Yeah. Because you're 12.
Yeah.
Which is good, because I think this is rated, no, it's not. It's rated T, isn't it? We might have a problem. Oh, I can turn in the quest! Let's fucking go.
Oh.
Let's ride.
Heck yeah.
Loktar, friend.
Wait, no, stop moving, stop, no! Oh, Brennan.
I didn't do that. He was already running. I just got him right at the last second.
I need him to stop. Oh!
Shade, just use both hands, okay? And hold W and run while you click on and talk to him.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
you're making this a lot more difficult than it has to be.
Yo, cut me some damn slack, I forgot.
Wearing a brown beanie with a gray hoodie.
Yeah. I am. We're staying in your house till 8 o'clock playing World of Warcraft. I'm not too worried.
I would be if I were you.
Yeah.
You look like a... I'm just kidding. Come on, Thrall, let's move it along. Can we kick this horse into high gear or what?
Punch it.
Punch it, Chewie.
Solid one.
You know, it's something I think I might try to start doing. I might try to... I might try to actually work on a Chewbacca impression. Because every time I do it, I'm like, man, I wish I could do a Chewbacca impression. But I never spend any time actually working on it. So maybe... maybe I'll practice my Shiri-wook.
Practice.
It kind of just sounds like a brain-dead bear.
You kind of look like Brain Dead Bear.
All right, Thrall. Oh, he got off the horse. Oh, he sent it back. What a nice guy. What, is he going to steal this other horse? Young Blanchy? Oh, yeah, he's stealing Blanchy. We can't even select this one.
Why do I look like this? Look at my face. Ain't I supposed to be...
It's because we're back in time. There would have been no Draenei around. And so we are disguised as humans so as to blend in with the local folk.
Oh. I was so confused. I was like, oh, is it glitching out?
I really like the look of this Hawk Strider this guy's got. The swift white one.
I still have to do 10 push-ups.
Yep. Yeah, I did mine while I was waiting on you.
I will do them
But
after we finish this dungeon.
At least you haven't died in this dungeon yet.
Thank you.
Or did you die in the dungeon? Is that why we had to do them? Or was that before that?
I think that was before that.
I think so too.
Yeah, no, that was
yeah.
before.
Yeah, because this is where we were picking up the book.
Yeah, my bad.
Loktar, friend.
I like this guy's swords. I also like his armor set. He looks so cool.
Oh, did you run upstairs?
Oh, crap.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of guys up here. Yeah, definitely, I think as soon as I get a ranged weapon again from a quest, I think I'm going to switch to Beastmaster. Oh, there's Taretha. Or Taretha. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oops.
Come outside and face your fate.
Who or what was that?
Aretha's life hangs in the balance. Surely you care for her.
No.
Surely you wish to save her.
No!
No! Yo, where's my dog going?
There you are.
He's going up the
I had
stairs.
hoped to accomplish this with a bit of subtlety, but I suppose direct confrontation was inevitable.
I think after this dungeon, I gotta go put my contacts in.
Okay, I want to get a meat stick.
I thought I was gonna be fine just doing glasses, but I really hate it. I hate having that feeling on my face.
There's, so I'm getting a new pair of glasses before school starts, or before college starts, so what I'm gonna do is get this brand that, like, has these magnetic lenses, and you can snap on different types of lenses, so you can do whatever. They have, like, different colors. They have collaborations with, like, Star Wars and Marvel. It's really cool.
Yeah? I'm glad that you think it's cool, but I don't want you to be disappointed when you show them to me and I say, I don't think that's cool.
No, what you're gonna say is they're gay.
Yeah, but and when I do, I don't want you to be disappointed. I'm happy that you're excited,
I'm very excited.
but I'm pretty sure they're gonna be dumb.
But I mean,
To me, at least, they sound like they would look stupid.
I'll show you later. They look cool. It's just they have, like, cool, like, they don't make the Marvel and Star Wars ones look childish. They make it, because they're for adults, so they at least make it look stylish.
My stag is hurting.
Not so fast. The master will not be pleased.
Nice, level 26.
Level 25.
Oh, you're terrible. How am I a whole level ahead of you?
I don't know. That's why I'm confused. I was a level ahead of you yesterday.
You were. Oh, you know what? It's because I had those two dungeon quests
Oh.
completed. That's what it is. I really do not like these talents.
Yeah.
They're not really.
Hi, Colin. Hi, buddy. He's licking my toes.
I will never forget.
Your cheesemakers.
You know what? I'm fed up.
Where do we turn in this quest? Oh, over here.
Oh, yeah. This massive elf with the...
This is he's not an elf. He looks like an elf because he chooses to look like an elf, but this is a bronze dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. In this game, the dragons can take the appearance of... I think it's whatever they want, but pretty much normally people, they pick one thing and then they just stick with it. Like Chromie, you know, the girl we get the time walking from, she looks like a gnome, but she's actually a bronze dragon.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I have officially decided my favorite race in World of Warcraft is Blood Elves.
Yeah.
You know, they're pretty cool.
They are cool.
I love their starting zone too.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It-
I am surprised that you would say that, though.
I know. I didn't think it would be Blood Elves.
I definitely thought it would be orcs for you.
I just really like the Blood Elves. I like the... I don't know. It's just they're cool.
Yeah, it's cool for sure.
Hey, I'm gonna do my push-ups.
Yeah, Shade's going to do his push-ups. You were going to do something else. I forgot what you said.
Get a meat stick.
Get a meat stick. I'm going to go put my contacts in, and then we'll be back in just a few minutes. So we'll see you then. All right, we're back. Shade is attempting to regain his beanie after it was stolen by Kong in the middle of his push-ups. So I am going to look at Amazon for headsets because these I can't. I don't really necessarily like to wear beanies, but
I love wearing beanies.
I mean, I do when it's wintertime, but just because they're comfortable. But like, I don't necessarily like to wear them all the time.
I got my meat stick.
Okay, cool.
I'm very happy.
But I'm looking for something that's gonna not hurt my ears.
I think I might get a cool Marvel one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, then I won't get you one. You just get whatever you want, and then you can bring it here.
Okay. You should get a Marvel one.
I kind of want to stick with a brand I know,
Oh yeah. No, that's understandable.
you know? If I could find a licensed Marvel one, or like a Star Wars or something. I mean, even DC.
DC would be really cool, like a Superman one.
Yeah. Like a licensed one from a company that I know.
What was that first one?
Turtle Beach. Air Force 7.
What's the design?
Uh,
Is that just all the heroes?
yeah, it looks like it just got their heads.
That's kind of cool.
I don't like it, but it does. It looks interesting. I mean, you could probably just. I mean, honestly, we could probably just get a regular headset from a company that we like, and just get like a skin or something for the head, like a Marvel skin or something, a decal. All right, let's go do Know Your Enemy.
Know your enemy.
You got my attention.
Oh, there's a quest over here that we should pick up.
How are you? Off with you. Be good. Watch your back.
When this mine's a rockin', don't come a knockin'.
See you soon.
And then we'll probably actually just do this one over here that we pick up. This mine's a rockin', or when this mine's a rockin'.
All right, Kane.
You can fly, or you can ride on a mount, on a ground mount. Either way is quicker than just walking.
Yeah, flying mounts are pretty quick too as ground mounts.
Yeah, once you get hover over the icon of on the top right, by your mini map. What is that? Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, hit P, and then go to general on the top. And what writing do you have? Just expert. Okay. Yeah. So at level 30, you get master writing, which means you fly even faster.
Oh, cool.
So come over here first.
Sorry, I'm accepting these.
No, you're good. I guess I should probably accept those too. I doubt any of those take place in the mine, but just might as well. But yeah, we're gonna go do when this mine's a rockin' first.
Can you? I'm so sorry, but could you really quick open up your bag, guy? I gotta get rid of some stuff.
Shade, what you should probably start doing is anytime we're at a town, look for the guy to sell to.
Okay, all right.
Because I mean, if we're out in the wild, like I'll do this, but I'm not gonna do this anytime you need to sell stuff.
Okay, all right.
And eventually, oh yeah, you got enough gold. So once we get get to a good stopping point, we'll go back to Stormwind. We'll go to the auction house and we'll get you some 3 like bigger bags.
What,
Also remember, you can just hit the sell junk button on the window. That will make things a lot quicker.
we're
On the buy window.
okay. So junk. Oh, right here.
Yes. And that'll just sell everything that is useless. And then also repair your armor while you're here. And then now go ahead and sell everything.
Okay.
Or not everything, but whatever you want to sell.
What are these cool power infused mushrooms? Do I like turn gigantic?
No, it's not Mario. Hold shift.
Oh.
Why would you close it?
Sorry.
That's the wrong one. There you go. Hold shift on it.
Okay.
So it says trinket and it has an item level, which means it's something that you can equip. What it says here, equip, restore 49 mana. Stop. You can just, you just activate it. When you equip it, it says it restores 49 mana when you kill a target. But it
Okay.
only happen once every 10 seconds. So when you're not in the cell window, right click on that like you would any other equipment and you can turn it on.
Okay.
Or put it on rather.
Bag. Boom. Check it.
Wow,
I
you
d-
finally learned a fundamental mechanic.
I am sick and tired of you.
You didn't even turn in this quest, Shade.
No, remember that was the one that we had to fly over there, and every time I would fly back, it would make me redo it.
I know, but it's completed, so why wouldn't you turn it in? Just abandon it, because I'm not going to go over there and wait for you.
Oh.
I'm not going to wait while you turn in a quest that we already finished.
Well, I.
Yeah, if the quest is completed, turn it in. Because you can just choose not to accept the next repeat. Are you ready?
I didn't know that.
I need to get
Well, that would be last night. That would be why last night I said, go ahead and just turn the quest in and then we'll go somewhere else.
It's odd. I was tired last night,
Yeah, I know.
so I was.
It's too far away. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I'm out of range. I need a target. I don't have a target.
I don't have a target. Is this the way we came, or is this the way we... No, it's the way we came. Remember, you have that ability that puts you on a Alec and increases your mount speed for a while that you can use indoors.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Interest ya in a pint? Be good.
Interest ya in a
Watch your
pint?
back.
Alright, we gotta kill Zrakal. Or Zakral.
Hold on, let me mark it real quick. It's the mastermind.
Yes. Oh.
I don't have it.
Shade, how did you not get anything done for that?
I don't know. I killed a crap ton of them.
I don't know. Just get down here and we'll kill these. Did you pick up that quest before we came down here?
Yeah.
I don't know how you don't have any done. There's one right there. Didn't even loot him.
I need to target something first. It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Shade, attack the one. Okay. Alright, let's go this way and hope the guys at the entrance respawn. You go check on the dog while you're doing this.
Alright.
That bone was definitely probably the best purchase I've made in a long time.
Yeah.
No. Stop! Eat your bone. No. Hey. Ow! Eat your bone. Boy. You want anything all of that?
No, I'm good. Actually, a popsicle.
No. Because you can't really play with that well with one hand shape.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd carry crap. Calm, calm, calm. Settle down. Hey, be a good boy. Go get your bone. Go get your bone. Go on. Go get your bone.
Do you want to queue us into a dungeon?
Give me a minute.
Or sorry, I'm not saying right now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I'll do another one when I get back. Oh.
All right, we're good. I killed them all.
You got the mastermind? Shade, you didn't turn in the quest. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not out of the.
I thought you meant. I thought when you said you were done, I thought you were heading back in, not that you were coming out of the mine. Oh, but you killed the fucking boss for me.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It counted for me.
Oh.
But it just means that you're gonna have to kill him again.
Oh.
Because you weren't on the quest.
Dang.
No.
He,
Don't eat the
he
cord.
wasn't that hard to beat. He kind of just stood there.
Stop. Well, yeah, it's a quest boss. Hey, if you're not a good boy, everybody say hi to Kong. He's on the stream. Hey, be a good boy. No.
Alright, so I'm gonna go back down here.
If you're not a good boy, you have to go in there. Now be a good boy. Oh, I'm getting attacked.
Oh, sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Because I didn't see it. Could have warned you. But I didn't. No
Hey.
Kong. Hey, no.
All right, I'm just gonna put him in the room.
Alright. And then we'll take him out in a little bit to go to the bathroom or something.
Yeah, we'll take him out. Alright, you get him?
Yeah, not yet. Sorry.
I was not respond yet.
Huh?
I said, oh, he hasn't responded yet.
I think maybe I would enjoy being a healer.
Would you?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you want to try it while we're questing, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't think you'd. I don't. You know, I don't want you to be healing in a dungeon just because you're new to the game right now,
Oh,
and that's a lot of pressure.
that makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, if you want to do some heals while we're just out questing, that's fine. Wait until I switch to until I get a ranged weapon and switch to Beastmaster, and then we'll act as though my pet is the tank.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check, because it doesn't say anymore. It used to be that you could go to, like, pet talents. Let's see. Yeah, tenacity's the tank. Like, it used to be that you could go to pet talents and it would tell you if your pet is cunning, ferocity, or tenacity. But it doesn't anymore. Kong, be a good boy.
Yo, I got a fedora.
Yeah?
It's more of a sun hat, but
Is that really good armor for you?
no.
Okay, then probably shouldn't wear it.
Yeah.
Man, the respawn rate on this guy's taking a while.
Yeah.
getting after it. When is this guy gonna come back?
I don't know. I wish I did.
It shouldn't take this long for him to respawn. I'm gonna leave and go turn in the quest. It might be. I don't see any reason why it would be this. Oh no, he's back. He's back. Go kill him.
Okay.
I was gonna say it might just be because, for whatever reason, like I'm the party leader and because he killed him and it was my quest, he didn't respond. But no, it just took an obscenely large amount of time, I guess.
Yeah.
Make sure you heal yourself, otherwise you're gonna die. Remember, you can use the one that is an instant for holy power. Use it again. Use it again.
This one?
No, you use an attack. Use an attack, and then use the holy power one. The holy power heal. You're gonna die, Shade. Use
Which
the holy
one?
power heal. This one, the one that says holy power. Shade. Okay, so if you only have 3 holy power and you use an attack ability that uses 3 holy power, then you won't have any holy power for your heals. That's how it works. Alright, I'm gonna do my push-ups. Okay, so let me just, before I do this, let me just give you another crash course. Let me see the mouse real quick. So, here's how you'll want to fight as a paladin. To open, you'll use one of these, or you'll use, yeah, one of these from a range so that you can get a holy power quick. And then you'll use either this one, Crusader Strike, or this one, Blade of Justice. Either work. They both give you holy power. Okay. So these are your attacks that generate holy power. They build this up. Okay. And then you can have 5. But when you get to 3, you can either use it in 2 ways. You can either use this one, Word of Glory, which is an instant heal for 3 holy power, and it heals you for a lot. 816 when you have 2,000 health. That's a lot of health. That's a decent amount. Okay? So, if you're in trouble, use that one. This is almost always you want this to be your go-to heal because it's instant, it heals you for a lot, and there's no cooldown on it. There's no cast time or anything. So this is your go-to heal. If you don't have any holy power, or if you have time, then you use this one because it's a cast and it doesn't heal for quite as much. Okay, this one, remember, you don't want to use unless you're in an oh shit moment. You don't want to use this and then unless you're like 1 hit from dying and you don't have time to cast this and you don't have any holy power. Okay? And then, yeah, so then these are your abilities that spend holy power that do a lot of damage. So for you, don't use these ever, unless you're good on health. Unless you're like 3/4 health, or unless you think you can build up enough holy power to use another heal before you die, don't use these at all. Okay? But this is your go-to heal, Word of Glory. Instant, heals a lot, uses resources. So these are the main abilities that you'll be using in combat because these do a decent amount of damage and they build up your holy power.
Alright.
Alright, now I'm going to go do my 10 push-ups because you died.
Sorry. Hey, if anything, I'm doing us a favor. How do I get down there?
Down where?
to my grave? Is it just down this?
Go to where the entrance of the mine is, and then walk down into the mine.
Okay.
You're on the wrong end of the town. Go to where I am. I am standing by the entrance of the mine.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Come to where I am.
That's where I'm going.
You're going the opposite direction.
Oh. Well, the green dot wasn't even showing up.
Yes, it was, because I saw it.
I did not see the green dot at all.
Oh my god, Shade. If you go to map, it shows up there always.
Okay. All right.
I'm not going to keep telling you the basics of the game.
Then don't. I'm not.
Well, if I don't, then we're going to have to wait here 40 minutes while
No,
you try and
don't
find your
have
corpse.
to. I can try and figure it out. I was trying to figure it out. I just
I know,
did
but
not
Shade,
see the green dot.
I know, Shade, but you're going the opposite direction, and I want us to actually quest on this stream instead of just sitting here and waiting for you. Okay, so I told you where I was. Of course, right as we get there, we load right as you get to the boss, we load into the dungeon. You're getting attacked, Shade.
Oh no.
Maybe attack him.
Oh,
Please help. We barely escaped the Twilight's Hammer sacrificial altar. What brings you here?
Find them, you imbeciles! Lord Bathiel will not be denied his sacrifices!
I need to target something first. I need to get closer.
Intruders! Merge the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord
I'm out of range.
Bathiel. Come along, heroes.
I don't
Water
have a
is
target.
fine.
need to target something first. It's too far away. I need a target.
Fools! The
I
more
don't have a
blood you
target.
spill.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
The intruders are still alive. Stop them! The ritual must not be disturbed!
I need to target something first. I don't have a target. It's too far away.
Fall back to the sanctum. Lord Bathiel's ritual must... You, Red Rug's catch from legendary Guardian Crab. Drop one Guardian treasure. These cats be too ugly to eat.
I need to get closer. I need a target.
What? Guardian treasure!
Oh, I haven't had any shoulder plates yet. Can you believe that? Level 26 and we never looted any for me.
I was hoping you would make it to me.
I thought I was going the wrong way.
Pleasure of removing your head.
I need to target something first. I'm out of range.
Whoa.
I don't have a target.
I delayed you long enough. Akamai will rise.
I need to get closer. I need a target. I don't have a target.
You are too late, heroes. The summoning of Akamai is complete. Unfortunately, you will not live long enough to behold his glory. Finish them! Finish them!
I need a target. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to target something first. I need a target.
Before I kill you, know this, heroes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Akamai will devour this world.
I don't have a target.
One nothing, fools. Akamai, arise.
Akamai arises from the depths. You have earned the honor of being the first he devours.
I wonder which old god says that.
Dang it. I didn't know those things can grab you.
Oh yeah, they didn't grab me. Must have been addicted to the cheese.
Some good shit.
Even in the games, you smell like cheese.
I need to target something first.
Savor this victory, mortal. Now that you've heard our whispers, it is only a matter of time until you belong to us.
Why are we still in combat? Oh, I don't know. Did you open the chest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
You can't do it because you're in combat.
oh.
For something must be probably one of the deep terrors. So just go ahead and leave instance group, and then you can do talents.
Oh, crap. Alright, now I gotta slay this guy. You. Oh, my God.
I hate everything.
this.
The second.
This guy.
Literally the second we get out of the dungeon and somebody does the final kill.
Murks him. Forces an enemy target to meditate, incapacitating them for 1 minute. Oh, this could be useful. Causing them to.
I definitely need some more abilities. So I'm gonna go for that one, even though that's probably not the best choice. Okay, I guess we'll.
Sorry, I'm just.
No, well, there's nothing to do. We gotta wait for this fucking guy to respawn. 'Cause that bastard killed him.
I'm slightly frustrated.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Well, it's not normally as big of a deal because normally the respawn rate is so much quicker, but for some reason it's super slow in this.
Oh, he's trying to dance by me now? I don't. Oh, maybe he's dancing at me. Because he knows.
He's angry.
He knows I'm waiting. This guy.
He's literally just taunting you. Oh, dear Lord.
I'm not even going to acknowledge him. How about that?
How about that?
Okay, I think he's back. I think I heard him.
He's not.
He's not back.
When he's back, there'll be a gold dot on the minimap that shows him.
Oh yeah, I still have 10 push-ups to do.
Yeah, you might as well do those now. If he spawns, wait. Oh.
He's back. Get away. Get away.
Get away, get away, get away now.
What?
What? Oh.
I can't use that with...
No, if you have a two-handed weapon, it requires two hands, and so you can't also hold a shield.
I see.
Because you only got two hands.
Yeah.
Now, if you play a warrior, one of the classes, or one of the specializations rather, you're gonna do your push-ups.
Oh yeah, I forgot about my push-ups.
And then I'll take you over the quest. We turn in the quests. One of the specializations means you can use two-handed weapons. A two-handed weapon in each hand.
restroom really quick.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, I suppose.
Thank you. You want me to make coffee?
Sure.
You might not.
Yeah, good try. All right, so Shade's in the bathroom. I am gonna take care of the dog really quick. He might need some feeding. We'll see if he's hungry. And we will be right back. So stay tuned for more World of Warcraft.
Bam.
We're back.
We're back. How is everyone since we've been gone? Did you have fun?
Since we've been gone,
We can't breathe. We forgot our inhalers.
since we've been gone. Yeah.
Thanks to you, I get what I want.
Are we killing these guys? Yes.
All right, let's kill these massive centipedes.
I need a target.
You need a target, Brennan.
Dionys Aka.
Where you going?
Looking for things to kill.
You murderer.
You got me.
Sorry, I was zooming out so I could see.
Yeah, you passed right over one.
Oh yeah, they're just a pile of rocks for a little bit, ain't they?
Yeah, until you walk over them.
Okay. So, is there any way that is there like a ability I can get that shortens my mount pullout time?
Pause. No. Nope, that pretty much always stays the same.
Okay. It's a little slow.
I need to target something first.
How many do you have?
How many what?
Martyring crust busters.
Marauding. I have 4.
Okay, cool. So do I. Just making sure we're on the same page. Oh, damn it. I interrupted it.
It's too far away. I need to target something first.
Enter. Enter.
I don't have a target.
What color even is your wall?
I don't know, some kind of gray, I guess. I don't know the actual color.
What's your favorite color?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't really have one, I guess. Why? What's yours?
Black.
Like your soul.
I was gonna say like your heart.
Close
I need
enough.
To target something first.
Thank you.
Yep. Sorry.
I'm sure the neighbors probably don't like thinking there's an earthquake around. Down there probably looks like a T-Rex from Jurassic Park's pulling up. But it does mean that they could demonstrate the chaos theory really well, so.
You're so funny. I'm laughing. That's how funny you are.
Come in. I'll put you in shame.
Oh.
Oh, pawns.
My slaves! Those were blood mob slaves!
I need to target
Fight
something.
or die!
What? Did I not defeat Magnet?
We haven't done that.
Oh, okay.
Yet. No, we went the other way.
Okay. I don't know if I like the helmet on the what are they called again? Sorry.
What?
The race we're playing.
Oh, Draenei?
Draenei. I don't know if I like the helmet on the Draenei. I really like the look of the Draenei.
Yeah, I mean, at the Transmogrifier, you can choose to hide the helmet. That's almost always what I do. Just because, I don't know, I like to see the character's head. Pause. Unless it's a really cool helmet, in which case I'll choose to do it. Like the the Dark Iron Dwarf, or not the Dark Iron, the Dwarven Heritage Armor helmet is dope.
Okay.
But like, I don't normally do, like, say, the Blood Elf one or whatever.
I need to target something first.
What's your favorite Lord of the Rings scene of all time? Hobbit included, I guess. So,
When
so not just the Lord of the Rings.
yeah, when Theoden is marshaling the forces of Rohan, and he's like, ride, ride, ride for Gondor, ride for ruin. That scene is amazing.
Yeah, that is a good scene. I thought it would take you longer, honestly. I really thought it would.
Nope, I always know that's my favorite scene. It's honestly one of my favorite scenes in like any movie or book.
I would probably say when Sam the Wise inspirationally talks about potatoes.
Yeah. Potatoes?
And then he tells you what you can do with them.
Yeah. I didn't know that you could boil them, mash them, and stick them in a stew.
See, I knew you could boil and mash them. I just didn't know you could stick it in stew.
Yeah.
Go away! I will fix this. Kill him.
No. No. Oh no. I am a rock star. Oh. Oh, I thought that massive orc we were fighting was the boss.
Kong, hush. Yeah, the Blood Maul slag mines.
Bring them to me alive, Rotal. They will fetch an excellent price.
I can't see. I can see. Get over here.
Get over here.
Get over here. Get over here.
Heal yourself.
I clicked on it. I swear.
I know. I don't know why you chose to engage with an elite by yourself.
I don't know.
When everybody else ran away. But I know. I saw you press the button.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know he was an elite. I guess I didn't read that.
Yeah, that's what the gold dragon means around their head. Is that they're an elite.
That makes sense.
Yeah. If it's a silver dragon, it means it's rare. Normally, practically all of the enemies you'll fight in dungeons are elites. There will be a few little ads that are just normal guys, but they'll almost all be elites.
I'm on my way. Just.
I am on
my way. Oh, I was gonna say I'm on my way.
Oh, I was doing the one from Hercules.
Dude, I haven't seen Hercules for so long, but I used to love that movie.
I can go the distance. I'll be there someday.
I've been wanting to watch a musical lately because I'm gonna be in my college play. Mind you, I was gonna ask you, do you want to come to that?
Sure.
It's
yeah,
it's
you'll
an
have to let me know when it is, but
it's an more adultish, you know. It's more towards adults. So this ain't no high school kid play. But it's a musical this year. And as you know, have never really been too fond of musicals.
yeah.
And I want to at least expand my knowledge on musicals and see if there's any that I will like. I didn't like Alexander I didn't like
that either.
it. The whole movie was just a music video, and I don't know, it was just hard for me to. This isn't probably why you didn't like it, but it was just really hard for me to, I guess, to understand it when the whole movie is just a song, you know.
Yeah. My thing with Hamilton is that I didn't like the fact that it was weird, like level of discontinuity, I guess, with the fact that, you know, it takes place in the 1700s and yet all of the music is like hip hop.
Yeah, the first song is a rap song.
Yeah, and I mean, don't get me wrong, they're very well written, they're very well performed, you know, it's very well done.
They slap.
What?
They slap.
Yeah, I just don't. I'm not a fan of it personally. But if you want, so have you seen any musicals beside Hamilton?
I watched the first 30 minutes of Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, that's a great one.
Blues Brothers. I love the Blues Brothers.
I met the trombone and the saxophone player in the Blues Brothers band.
Really?
Yeah, they judged a jazz competition in Hastings.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, they were awesome. Tom Bones Jones. I don't remember the
Tom Bones Jones.
Yeah, that's the
what a name.
Yeah, he's the trombone player, obviously. I don't remember what the saxophone player's name was.
I thought my name was the coolest name in the world.
Nope. But he's a good guy. He's cool. But so are those the only ones you've seen?
8 Mile.
You've seen Elvis?
I've seen Elvis. I guess Rocket Man, that's technically a musical.
Yeah, but like movies like, okay, so like I haven't seen Elvis, but based off of what I'm imagining, but like say movies like Bohemian Rhapsody, I wouldn't say that that's a musical. I would call that sort of like how they're describing Joker Folie à Deux, where it's a movie where music is a fundamental element, but it's not a musical, you know?
It's just a muse.
It's a movie about and with music, but yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call it a musical. If you want a good one, let's go this way, down here to the quest that says "in case of emergency."
All right. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I went to go see Mean Girls the musical in theaters because I'm a man.
Yeah. Well, so here's what I would say. Obviously, like Grease is amazing.
I've seen Grease, just not for a long time.
Yeah, Grease is great. Oklahoma is also really good. If you want one, this is one that would probably be like, since you're not a huge musical fan, this would probably be a good one for you. Jersey Boys. I've talked about it before. It's about the story of Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons, and it takes place in like, I guess it would have been like, say, the 60s. But it's really good. It's really fun. The story, the acting is really great. The music is really, really good. That's one. It's a more like a modern musical. So it doesn't necessarily always feel like a musical. Like that one is definitely towing the line between musical and like movie with a musical element. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that one's really good.
Messed him up. So wait, are the Zeppelin eggs on these guys?
Zeppelin eggs?
Zeppelin debris? Oh, sorry. I was also reading Ravager eggs, so I got them mixed up.
Oh, the little baby Zeppelins. Do we have to hatch them? No. Ravager eggs come from where Ravagers are.
Well, sorry. I was just talking about the Zeppelin debris, and now I'm just idiotic. Let's just forget about it.
No, the Zeppelin debris. The Zeppelin debris comes off the ground. That's what those things that you were picking up, like those gold gears or whatever. That's Zeppelin debris.
Yeah, sorry. I was just.
No, you're good.
That was just me messing up.
We're just killing these guys because we gotta kill them.
I just leveled up.
Oh, to what?
28.
Oh, I've been 28 for 3/4 of a level already.
You're so cool. You're so cool.
Yeah.
I'm just getting really pressed now. You're cool. You're cool. You think you're so sick, man. Wait till my fist is in your face.
Okay.
So now we're just looking for Zeppelin debris?
Well, right now I'm still just killing stuff.
Oh.
We were just over here, so I was just killing them. But yeah, I mean, that's the other quest we're doing, is looking for Zeppelin debris. Oh, shit.
Brennan.
What?
Don't curse.
Shit.
Brennan. You're cooking, calling the law.
It's too far away. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
I found one.
What?
I found the sorcerer.
Oh. Sorry, I had to take my headset off. My ears were hurting.
Flashing lights.
I need to target.
Sorry, I had a spell called flashing lights.
I need a target.
Unyielding sorcerer.
Unyielding sorcerer.
Hey.
I'm
Hey.
out of range.
I don't appreciate mocking in my house. Well, it's
Yeah, it's mine.
It's your house, but I don't appreciate mocking in general, man. I don't like bullies, Brennan.
Why are you such a big one then?
You're one to talk.
Too far away.
You could ask my therapist. She's heard a lot about you. I'm just kidding.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Oh, I need a target.
I need a target.
Okay, cool. We're done here, so now let's go get the rest of the Zeppelin debris. Oh. I'll queue us in a dungeon.
Were you ever a big fan of Led Zeppelin?
Yeah, Zeppelin's great. Back when I was younger, all I listened to was like classic rock and stuff. So much Zeppelin.
Oh yeah, I guess your dad.
Yeah. Stairway to Heaven. No Stairway to Heaven. Denied.
What?
That's from Wayne's World.
Oh. Yeah. I
Remember, he goes, "She will be mine."
Oh, yeah.
Yes, she will be mine. You can't be a Semm anymore. You didn't recognize Wayne's World?
trying to get kicked in the face. Dang, 30?
Yeah, this is a bit much.
I'm out of range.
I wish I could pick them up while I'm on my mount, you know?
Yeah.
So then I don't have to pull it back out.
Pause. That would definitely be much quicker.
I don't have a target.
Got a problem with that, huh? So, just walking over here.
Pretty far behind on the old Zeppelin debris shade.
Me?
Yeah.
How? I've been picking them up this whole dang time.
You're probably looking in the wrong area. I've got 16.
Oh, you're so cool. Aren't you, Brennan? You're just the coolest in the world.
We all knew that. You didn't need to say it.
No one's cooler than you. Fighting a boar right now. I'll see you in a second. Alright, I'm on my way.
I need to target something first.
When will you learn you gotta target something first? I mean, dang, opening up my mount takes longer than picking up the debris. Aw, dang. Man, look at the aftermath of this Zeppelin, bro. Man, Zeppelins really do have a hard time at working. I'm just saying.
I don't know if they really do.
I don't have a target.
They do.
All right. When you're done, I'll be waiting for you at the quest turn in for the Zeppelin debris.
Yo! Hurry back!
Yo!
Glad I could help!
Glad I can help. Geez, we might only get 2 zones done before we hit 60. And we're already almost level 30, and we're not even halfway through Hellfire.
I know. I'm sorry. That's
No, that's not. I'm just saying there's a lot of quests in the zone.
Oh, okay.
Like it's a big zone, and so
Dope. It's not my fault.
no. Well, we're 2 chapters done. I don't know how close we are to like being done with the 3rd one, but we're not even halfway done. We're already almost level 30.
To be fair, we have been doing dungeons too.
We have been doing dungeons.
But dungeons are really helpful.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're great. They're always good to do. So, if that's the case, and I'll let you pick for certain, but I think what we should do is do Hellfire, and then after that go to Nagrand.
Dang it, I'm so close.
Pause. Oh, Nagrand is like the land where the orcs live mostly these days in Outland. And here, I guess I don't know if it's the same for the Alliance side, but on the Horde, you get to see the like the beginnings of Garrosh Hellscream, because in this, so he wasn't allowed to go to Azeroth with everybody else because he was like too sick or whatever, and so he got left behind, and so he was stuck on Outland while everybody else was out doing war and stuff. And so then he stays here, and he's a really depressed guy, and all he hears is like how his dad is like a mess up, how he is the guy who, or one of the guys who first took the demon blood, he's the guy who basically subjugated the orcs to the demons, whatever. And then Thrall comes in this, and he's like, no, that's not true. I mean, it is true, but that's not all your dad was. Your dad is also the savior of the Horde. And so Thrall convinces Garrosh to come back to Azeroth with him, and thus begins his long march to Warchief.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so in Wrath of the Lich King, Garrosh is left in charge of the expedition to go to Outland. He's in charge of all of the Horde forces fighting the Lich King. And then Cataclysm happens, and at the end of Cata, Thrall decides that he's not going to be Warchief anymore, and then that's when he makes Garrosh Warchief.
It's too far away.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I really like the lore of this
Out
game.
of range.
Believe it or not, I do too.
Actually,
Yeah.
never.
That might
would've-
come as a shock, but
It does.
I don't really like to talk about it. I'm kind of embarrassed sometimes.
Of World of Warcraft, yeah. No, that's fair.
I need a target.
I hold on to that knowledge like the ring of power. Keep it secret, keep it safe. I think I might watch those again sometime soon.
I need to.
I want to reread the books. I've been talking about reading them for like 2 weeks now. It's been top of mind.
I've only ever read The Hobbit.
Yeah, that's fair. The Lord of the Rings are definitely a different beast than The Hobbit.
I don't have a target.
I don't have a target. I don't.
It's too
Oh
far
no,
away.
no, I don't have no target.
I need a target.
Come on, Pusselin. Give me this book of incantations.
Did you see me throw that massive hammer at him?
No, I missed it. Sorry.
So we have to kill him to get the book?
No, we have to convince him to give it to us. Which may, in the end, mean that we have to kill him to get it. I don't remember.
Dope.
I haven't done this dungeon all that much.
Why are you running?
Me?
Just kidding.
So we can go back to the tank. Because somebody else, I don't know if it was the tank or what, but they aggroed it and then they ran away. And I joined them because they didn't know they were going to run away.
Oh,
I need
hello.
to get closer. I'm out of range.
Oh, hello.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
We're just over here beating up some wood.
Whoa.
I need to target something first.
What you do in your private time is none of the stream's business.
My stomps. My fucking trees. Oh.
I need a target. I need to
That was
target
so
something
dumb.
first.
Man, that's an old one.
That is an old one.
29.
Dang, bro. Look at my level. It's at sword. See? Sword.
I need to
Wow.
get closer.
That was a good joke. Come on.
When am I going to get a ranged weapon? Come on. Please. I want to switch back to Beastmaster.
Just throw your axe at him. Oh, wait. Throw your weapon at him.
I don't
It's a
have
staff. I'm just going to throw a big piece of wood.
At some wood. Just throw some wood at some wood. What happened?
Camera died.
It's okay. We haven't used that camera basically this whole time.
Yeah, no, just the beginning. I expected us to take fewer breaks, but longer breaks. And so I assumed part of those times we would be, we'd take a break for like 15
I
minutes,
need to target
go do what we need to do, and then that last 10 minutes we'd come back and just talk, and then switch over to the game. But we've just been going on breaks and then coming right back to play, so.
Are you okay with that though?
Yeah.
Okay.
My pet is dead.
Aw, no. Sorry, that was really unsincere.
Aw, no.
I need a target.
You need a target.
Come on, Pusselin.
What?
That's what this imp's name is.
Zipper mouth?
I don't have a target.
Alright, T-minus 40 minutes until the live recording of My Father Before Me. How exciting.
Too far away.
You.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I need a target.
Just making sure you don't have any
It's too
quests
far
done
away.
that I don't.
I don't have a target. I need
I'm
to
starting
target
I'm
something
starting to
first.
kind of see how it could be a little better to play games on a PC than on a PlayStation.
Yeah.
You know, It's definitely a lot smoother.
Yeah.
With mouse, it's really smooth.
Yeah, no, that much I agree with. And it definitely, I like the customizability that comes inherent in the PC that you just don't get in, like, console.
Also, you could make it look sick. That's the customizability that you just said. Haha, caught on to my own flaw before you did. Look at me.
Definitely was not before I did. You just said it before I did.
Yeah, I kind of did just go, like, based off your face, but... And it looked disappointed.
No, that's just my normal face when I'm looking at you.
Yeah, you have some hard RBF.
It's RDF, resting disappointed face.
Nope, you just have RBF. You just have resting bitch face. That's all you got.
I need to target something first. I need to get closer.
I keep forgetting that your sound is connected to my mic, my headset.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I keep, every time I'm attacking and you're not by me, I keep thinking like that my sound is completely cut out.
I need to target something first.
Oh, why'd I use that? Dang it. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Why this time?
So this new power I got called Blinding Light. Blinded by light. I was like just hovering over it to see what it like was and stuff and everything, read it a little better, and I clicked on it, and the cooldown time is like 1 minute 1.5 minutes, so, and it's really useful.
I don't have a target.
Nice.
Could have used it there, but
That's alright, we got him. What does it do?
it blinds them
Oh. By the light?
by the light. Emits dazzling light in all directions, blinding enemies within 10 yards, causing them to wander.
Oh yeah, so that would be really useful if we're being attacked by like a lot of guys.
Okay. No.
Yeah, the rest of us walked around those guys.
It's too far away.
There's another 10.
On my way.
I can go the distance.
Very slowly. Very slowly.
Oh, fuck. That's 100% my fault.
What?
Nothing, I was just walking.
I wish you could use mounts in dungeons
Yeah.
instead of just that short 4-second one.
Yeah, that would be helpful. You can if the dungeon's outdoors, like in the one we did in Old Hillsbrad.
Oh yeah, that's right. I wish you could use mounts in big spaces like this. You know,
Yeah.
if it's if it was a small area like little huts and stuff, that's different. But am I going the right way?
I don't know.
Oh man, do I gotta refight these guys? I'm just gonna try running this way. Maybe. Oh yes. I think that worked. Imagine I beat the dungeon
Yeah, you single-handedly kill the boss.
without even realizing. Ow. That hurt.
Ow.
the cat or the little tab to the can got caught in my nose. It clipped it real good.
Yeah, maybe if your nostrils weren't big enough for bats to come out of.
Yo, you're on a roll of being a real douchebag. You're about to get punched. I'm almost fed up. Where do I get? I lost you guys.
Where you at? Go down? No, don't jump there. Oh, you're gonna aggro all those people.
Just right on top of them. Oh, I think I know. Over here?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know. We're about done with the dungeon, so we'll just see at the end. No, I honestly, like I said, I haven't done this dungeon that much. I'm not that familiar with the layout, and we're kind of going like a maybe the right way, but it sort of feels like we're just going, I don't know, jumping off stuff and taking shortcuts.
Jumping giblets. I'm done with this game.
All right, 20 push-ups.
I need to target something first.
You know, if I didn't know better,
I need a target.
I would feel like you're purposely dying just so that we can do a bunch of push-ups because it was your idea.
If I wanted to do push-ups, I would just do them. Maybe I'll just jump down here.
Oh yeah, that's where we are.
Oh, hey!
Oh, but you're gonna fucking die again.
That one, we won't count that one.
No, we have to.
It's 30.
You jumped direct shade. You're shaking my whole monitor.
Oh, sorry.
Like the monitor's going.
Dang it, bro. All right, 30 push-ups.
Okay, here. See, so come.
Pause.
You see what this guy says down in chat? He just says jump down and he'll res you.
Alright. Fuck, I died.
That's what he just said. He said jump and die and I'll res you. Why would you hit release?
I don't know. Now I'm confused.
Shade, jump down and die and he will resurrect you.
Okay.
That's why he said jump down and die and I will res you.
He said I give up. He gave up.
I messaged him privately, said, sorry, that's my buddy. He's new to the game. He says, oh, okay, Lamau.
Thank you for saving me. The embarrassment. chew on something your own size, pal.
Something to chew on.
Yo, don't test me.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then he messaged me again. He said, "This is such a mean dungeon to new players." So he's a nice guy.
Okay, he's a homie. He's a homie. Yeah, no, that was nice of him to say.
Hi, buddy. Go chew on your bone. I gotta do a dungeon. I've gotta kill some people.
Yeah.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I need a target.
The tab system is
I
my
don't have a
favorite.
target. I need a target.
Instead of clicking on them.
Oh yeah, I always do that.
Yeah, I almost never click on them anymore.
Yeah, I only do it if I know I need to hit one specific person,
Have a target.
which, you know, normally it's just fine to just cycle through.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, souls.
After this dungeon, we should probably go on a break quick to go take the dog out. And then when we will be back, my dad will likely be here and we will get started getting ready for the live recording of My Father Before Me. Stop.
We're just beating the crap out of this dog.
Yeah. The dog in the game, not my dog in the real world. Hey, stop barking.
I need to target something first.
What are you doing?
Saying thank you for your help. It's on caps lock.
Stop. Stop. Hey. Shh. Kong. Be a good boy. Stop. Knock it off. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Oh, we might have missed the quest, I guess. He might have despawned. Oh well, that's fine. Just abandon the shards of Felvine. And so then the quick way to get back to the beginning of the dungeon to turn in a quest is not leave instance group. Oh, maybe it's not. I don't know. Let's just go this way. There used to be a thing where you could, like leave. You wouldn't leave the instance group, but you would leave the dungeon. You could teleport out of dungeon and then teleport back in. Oh, I found where it is. You're biting my foot, and I'm... Alright, don't go in that. So, right-click on the eye down at the bottom, hit teleport out of dungeon, and then right-click on it again and teleport to dungeon. And it'll take you right back to the start.
I'm in a fight. Like, I spawned in right in a fight and it won't let me do it.
Yeah, that's fine. Just kill that guy, and then when you're done...
Teleport to dungeon?
Yeah, and then when you're done, leave instance group. All right, guys. Shade's going to turn in these quests. We are going to go take out the dog, and then we will be back for a live recording of My Father Before Me. We will see you guys then. Stick around. this.
What's that? Oh, desktop audio.
That was just we were just I'm gonna go turn the camera on.
Oh yeah, that makes it easier to see us. This is a visual medium. If you're talking, Brady, we aren't hearing you.
I can also raise the output on the actual thing too. If you're,
Well, I can hear you through here really good.
Yeah.
So I think maybe it's his mic.
I could also. I didn't even realize the volume's probably not turned all the way up on the system. So now it's cranked on the actual desktop and in Discord.
Oh, say again, Brady.
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
That's a little bit better. What's his volumes like?
Oh, and this?
Yeah, say some things, Brady.
This is a test. I'm using my new microphone, and I can increase the microphone gain now if I need to, so I can do that as well.
Okay, that might help a little bit. If you wouldn't mind.
Is that any better?
A little bit, yeah.
Hello. Any better?
Just move this out of the way quick. What brand is that? That looks cool.
This is a Rode. Is that any better? I took off the pop filter.
I think it's probably about the same.
I can also move it closer. Is that better?
That's
yeah,
a lot
that's
better.
great.
Yep.
Maybe it's because it's the mic. It needs to be closer. Is that better?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Cool.
And then we'll turn this up just a bit. You see the new on-air sign?
I did. It wasn't lit up last night though when you were on air.
We didn't have we didn't have any way to
I
connect
thought it was on.
It's on now.
I can't see. You aren't sharing your camera, Brennan, so I can't see.
Oh, why is it not?
Oh, that's weird.
In chat, Shade is over there. He's still here, but we're recording a live behind-the-scenes episode for the moment.
But it was loading.
Yeah, this one.
What's a virtual camera? Does that stream what our screen looks like?
So it streams, or it sends. I guess we could do that because it just shows all of OBS to Brady.
It shows what he's seeing, what's streaming.
Or at least it should. I've never.
In theory. Oh.
There we go. I mean,
I see the OBS thing now.
Yeah, you can see yourself, which is probably a little awkward. But at least this way you can see us. I don't know why. It might be that for some reason the app that I used to connect the actual camera to the computer, it might be that I can only use one output. And so I can't send it to Discord and OBS at the same time.
That's handy.
Okay, we got the audio, we got the this, the that, the other thing. Cool. I don't like that they can see my tabs.
Well,
Always, whenever you share your screen, always have to
you're
open
just
up a new
sharing
window.
it all. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'll do this, and then you should be able to see. There we go. Okay. Let me double check to make sure the macros work. And they don't. Oh, they kind of do. Just gotta hit it a couple of times sometimes. Okay. Anyways, I don't know why that's weird. This is a new keyboard, so I'm still getting used to it.
What's wrong with your other one?
I didn't like it. I wanted. So here's a problem. Oh, excuse me. I wanted to get a wireless one to clean up the wire, the clutter at the desk, and also Kong likes to chew on them. So I got a wireless one, but for whatever reason, it doesn't work very well when it's wireless. So I have to end up having it wired anyways.
There's probably a lot of wired signals.
It's ridiculous. It like works for a little bit. It'll work for like 5-10 minutes, and then it'll start like the latency picks up, and it just doesn't work. It's so irritating. I'll have to take a look at that at some point.
Well, maybe just learn to type slower.
Well, it'd be fine if I was just typing, but when I'm playing games, it's a little inconvenient.
All right. Excuse me.
Okay. Are we ready?
Kick it off.
Sorry, I was waiting for a response. Okay, anyways. All right, let's do this. Okay, how do I start this again? Every time.
Every time.
Okay, I think I got it. Probably take a couple times anyway, but it always takes two. All right. Hello and welcome back to My Father Before Me, a regular segment where we bring together nerds from different generations to appreciate and discuss the films that defined our generation. I don't remember what the second part is. Dang it.
I don't either. I never listened to you.
Okay, I know what we're doing. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. All right. I guess I could just pull it up here.
You could, but...
Oh, well. Okay. Take two. Hello and welcome back to My Father Before Me, a regular segment where we bring together nerds from different generations to appreciate and discuss the films that shaped our culture and made us who we are today. I'm Brady Semm for the New Wave Nerds. This episode, I am joined by, of course, my father and perennial nerd, Tori.
Hello. Still perennial.
Still perennial, still everlasting. And today we have a very special remote guest. I almost said recording guest. Our very first remote guest, my brother and believe it or not, my father's son, Brady Semm.
Your brother before you.
My brother before me by a couple years. You cheater. How are you doing today? Good. Great. Fantastic. All right, Dad, what are we going to be discussing today?
Well, okay, so you guys know that I've got goals. I got these financial goals. So I've got a little side hustle going. One of my side gigs this past week or so is I got a job as a space trucker.
Oh.
It was quick. It was a quick round trip. You didn't even notice I was gone. But we were woke early out of hypersleep, or whatever they call it. And the company wanted us to go investigate this little signal. And when the guys went out there, they were wandering around doing their thing while I was working. And they came back, and for some reason they let him in, even though this guy had a giant thing wrapped around his head, which disappeared when he was in sick bay, but then came out the inside. And then, it was a little noisy, but as you know, in space, no one can hear you scream.
So they say, at least.
That's right.
Well, welcome back. I'm glad that you escaped this. So, yes, we're going to be talking about Alien from 1979.
You bet. Yeah, it's a classic. And now, again, this is one where it kind of breaks the mold a little bit. Our focus has always been, here's some movie I watched as a child. And I'm going to go ahead and admit right now, in 1979, I was not watching horror movies like Alien. And I don't recall this one getting, we've talked about some of the other movies that were a little too adult for me, but, we catch them on the TBS and stuff like that. But I don't recall Alien being one of those. Aliens was one that was popping up a few times on like the TBS and that sort of thing, but that's more of an adventure movie, and stuff. And it's tough to translate a horror to something that is kid friendly enough for network air, right? So Alien isn't one that I was entirely stuck on as a child, but of course, we're talking about some stuff that has in the zeitgeist. It's been in there a while. So
yeah, so this is one obviously I've heard of it, and I've wanted to watch it for so long, but for some reason I just never decided to. I watched it. I tried to start watching it a couple times, but it didn't pique my interest. But I obviously it's a great movie. It's an all-time classic. It's one that people always talk about. It's one of the people always say it's one of the best horror movies of all time. And more or less, I think the issue is that I've spent my whole life hearing nothing but the best about this movie. And I was expecting to be blown off my feet. And then I was watching it and I was like, oh, yeah, this is good.
It is what it is. Brady, what about you? I know that I don't think you've ever. Was this your first time viewing it too?
You're muted, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were all doing that. Because in space, no one can hear you stream.
There you go.
Nice.
Now we're thinking.
This wasn't my first time watching Alien. This is my first time watching all the other ones, which I did a little marathon myself for all of them. But I had seen the first one before.
Well, and it's interesting because as of now, of course, this day and age, there's two major versions out there too. There's this version that I assume you guys saw this version, which. Where did I watch it? I watched it on Hulu.
Yeah, that's where I saw it at least.
Which is the theatrical release, right? And you can and Ridley Scott has said that this is still his definitive version, even though they did a re-release of what the studio wanted to call a director's cut, but Ridley would only do it if they wouldn't call it a director's cut because he said it wasn't the director's cut. He liked the theatrical release.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Where they added a couple scenes, they added something that may or may not break canon. And then, but he took out some things. So it's actually, I think the director's cut, which is odd, is actually a few seconds shorter because he cut out some things in order to fit these other scenes in, just to get him in there. And of course, I'm sure they backed up a truck, or something like that just to get some more money going. And,
sure.
And I don't know when that released. It was probably released around, Alien 4 or something like that, just to drum things up is my guess. But, this is definitely the one that we watched on Hulu. I would agree with you. It is the way it is, and the reason, I can see what you guys are saying about knowing enough of this that it maybe isn't as special, right? But you can definitely see a lot of the things that laid the groundwork for everything else.
Definitely.
I mean, it wasn't the first alien in space movie, but it was, kind of it was a horror flick, and they used a lot of the stuff. They used a lot of shots to give it that horror element, and stuff. So it's definitely a cultural touchstone, in the same way that maybe Star Wars is for space operas, and that sort of thing. This is for space horrors.
Right.
But that's one thing about the Alien franchise, and I know we're going to talk about the other movies later, but it is interesting that the Alien franchise started as a space horror, and then the next one was a war movie, and then the one after that is a prison movie. And, the first few movies, each one was somewhat different. So it's kind of like, what we think of with the MCU right now, how every movie is somewhat of a different thing. Right?
Yeah.
So it's just interesting when you get into that kind of thing. But.
Yeah, no, I always like when franchises expand out and try to do things in other genres within the universe. I think it's fun that was one of the reasons I was excited about The Acolyte, is because like, oh, we're getting Star Wars, but we're gonna get, you know, a murder mystery crime thriller at the same time, which it didn't turn into like a crime thriller necessarily in the way that I had envisioned it.
No, it didn't meet those expectations.
But nonetheless, yeah, I like the idea that we're going and sort of looking at other types of genres. I think that's probably one of the reasons why I like, say, like Captain America Winter Soldier, is because it's a superhero movie, but it also feels like a sort of political spy thriller almost.
Right. You betcha. Yeah, I think that, you know, when we talk about Alien, you know, there's obviously lots that we can talk about. But, you know, to start with, one of the things that I thought was interesting is, you know, the writing crew, right? What is it? Dan O'Bannon, I think, is our main credited guy.
What a good name.
Yeah, O'Bannon.
Dan O'Bannon.
He worked with James Cameron on a movie called Dark Star, which I think started out as a student film, but became an actual release. Is what I gather, but basically that is an alien on a spaceship, and the alien in this is a beach ball.
Oh, naturally.
I've never seen it, but I've heard that it's more of a comedy and that sort of thing. So he wanted to take that idea and make a horror. He wanted to make an actual gritty horror type of thing. So,
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just gonna say, we've talked about this one before, haven't we?
I don't know if we've talked about. We might have when we were talking James Cameron. I'm sure it probably came up. But in fact, Dan O'Bannon, I think, actually acts in it too.
Let's see. Oh yeah, he's the main guy.
Yeah,
or top build, I guess. Maybe not main guy.
But yeah, so that's how this kind of started out. And then the interesting thing. So, and I'm just going to keep on running with that. Is he got a job. Or what I got from it is he sold everything and moved to Paris so he could work with Jodorowsky on Dune.
Oh, really?
Yes, and we talked about that back when we were talking about the Dune 84 movie.
Yeah.
That Jodorowsky's Dune, which never got made, of course. And like I said, there's a great documentary if we ever want to check it out. But he, and there he met H.R. Geiger. And Geiger is the guy who did all the art, right? Or did all the visualizations or the envisioning of everything and that sort of thing. And that's iconic. That stuff is out there, you know, as the design, right? That really, really put it over the top. So.
Yeah. I was just looking at Dan O'Bannon's filmography here. This is weird. So Alien is like the second story credit, which is crazy. I mean, normally when you see something like this and it's, you know, massively culturally acclaimed, critically acclaimed,
right,
you sort of expect it to be more like later in somebody's years. They've got some bad movies beforehand,
right,
to get some experience. But no, this is really early on.
Yeah, yes, it is. And you know, his writing partner that he's credited with, that Ronald Shusett, works with him on you know, heavy metal. We talked about Blue Thunder before. It's a helicopter cop, not from. Not Running Man, but a different helicopter cop. But he also, something we'll eventually talk about, he wrote Total Recall. So he met up with this Ronald Shusett. Ronald Shusett had the rights to the Philip K. Dick novel that Total Recall is based off of. And they decided to finish his Alien movie first because they thought it'd be easier to get that made than Total Recall.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I thought that was interesting too.
Total Recall, I know that I've seen like parts of that, but I honestly couldn't tell you like any of the story.
Well, and that's another one. You know, Brady will mention it too. That you guys did a lot of Family Guy, so yeah. I'm not surprised if over the years you guys have seen a lot of these movies
yeah.
parodied, right?
Definitely.
In that way, right? I mean, Brady, I'm sure you have seen half this movie before watching the movie, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's called partial recall.
Partial recall. That's a good one. Speaking of parody, I can't believe I didn't mention this earlier. The only part of Alien. So here's the thing. Another reason that maybe Alien didn't quite hit so hard is because of like Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. Well, and the best part is that's actually John Hurt. You know, we haven't talked about the cast yet, but that's him. just reprising his role.
As soon as that happened in this movie, the first thing that popped in my head was, "Hello, my baby."
Yeah, he
Hello, my
didn't
baby."
get up and dance. I missed that part. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a missed opportunity for sure. It was definitely in keeping the tone of the film.
Yeah, and it's definitely again, some of the scenes in this movie are iconic. Just the designs, of course, are interesting, and we talked a lot about set design and that sort of thing, and set design. They specifically made the set kind of look organic as well to give it that creep factor.
Yeah.
And I thought I heard at one point, and maybe this is a myth, but at one point they would go in and shrink the walls down of the set just to make the cast feel like it was tighter,
That's cool.
and stuff and that kind of thing. So, it's interesting when you do that and you really get in there. Like the director, was that Yaphet Kotto, I think is the guy's name.
Oh yeah, who played Parker?
Which we recently saw in Running Man as well.
Oh, that's why you look so familiar.
That's right. The director actually told him to be mean to Sigourney Weaver, so off scene, so that they could, have that antagonistic quality or whatever, that back and forth.
That's what it was. It wasn't definitely that Ridley Scott just hated Sigourney Weaver.
No, not at all.
So speaking, you mentioned Family Guy. Anytime I see Sigourney Weaver, the only thing I can think, and I almost say it every time, is there's a joke in Family Guy where they go to like an old folks home and they're watching Avatar and the Blue People. And there's a button where you can pause the movie anytime you have a question. And one old guy pauses it and goes, "Is that Sigourney Weaver?" I think that every time, and I'm probably going to say it at some point throughout the episode.
Well, whatever works. So, I mean, this is what pre-Ghostbusters for her, right? So
that's
but of course, since then she was in the first 4 Alien movies. Obviously, kind of made her bones there, but definitely got cast in that way, right?
Well, and she's great in this movie. I mean, Sigourney Weaver's always great, but I really liked Ripley in this. It was really fun. I enjoyed seeing her like try to problem solve, and I liked the chemistry between the other crew members. I thought it felt good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was to Dan O'Bannon's credit. It was good writing.
Right. You wonder sometimes how much of that was written out and how much of that was on set, that sort of thing. But you can definitely see that there's it's definitely not Star Trek, right? Famously, Roddenberry in Star Trek made it a mandate that there should never be crew drama. You're right. And then now he's dead. And now we get Discovery, which has plenty of crew drama, but it's definitely not that. They're making it feel more real.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well, and I like the idea that, in Star Trek, we've got the United Federation of Planets. It's sort of like a bureaucratic entity, right? And then in this, they're like corporate miners or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the idea that the culture is incredibly different.
Right.
In Star Trek, it's like they're a close-knit, like military crew or whatever. And in this, they're just people who have a job.
Right. Yep. You betcha. Brady, what do you think? What's sticking out for you here on this one?
I think I like what you guys were talking about, the interrelationships between the different crew members, and like the problem solving, because that is one thing that like sets this movie apart from like some of the other horror movies around that time, is that everyone on the crew was a completely competent person who knew their job, was intellectual, could problem solve. There wasn't a bunch of dumb teens running around in a slasher movie. It was a bunch of like capable people that were being sabotaged, which is something that you don't see very much.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's a good point. They're all competent. They're all very accomplished in their own ways, and I like the way that they actually try to problem solve when they're catching. Like just shortly after it, like chest bursts. I don't know what you would call that stage of development. I don't know. What's the alien called? Is it a xenomorph? Is that the word?
Yes, I think that's what you go with, right? Brady, have you?
So I did some research and I know the whole life cycle.
Okay, let's hear it.
Egg, which is called the ovomorph.
Oh, okay.
Then
Makes sense.
you get the face hugger. Then it becomes
Technical
a chest
term.
burst, what it's called. Then it becomes a xenomorph, and then at that point it can either be like a xenomorph drone, which is what we see here, or a warrior, or a queen, which we see in the second one, Aliens. And there are a whole bunch of like different variations because xenomorphs, at least in some part of the canon, are dependent upon what organism they burst out of the chest from.
Well, I
And-
think don't we get in future, like in futures? And I want to say it's number 3. Maybe this is too much spoiler stuff, but I think like he comes out of a dog, right, or something, and he gets more of a canine or running on 4 legs kind of thing, and that kind of stuff. So
Interesting.
yeah, maybe that just ruined the entire movie. So I guess it'll be terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna hate it. No, Alien 3 is not the one that gets panned. It's Alien. What is it? The 4th one, Alien Resurrected.
Resurrection, yeah. Have you watched that one yet, Braid? I know you're watching ahead, but
Not yet. That's the next one. I just finished 3 last night.
okay,
So
yeah.
I was
Three's the prison movie. And I think so. I want to say, and we talked about this with Mad Max Thunderdome and stuff like that. When I came into it, I think that 3 is where, and I equate, and I don't know release dates, but I think Alien 3 was kind of around the same time that I would have been, stuck to the HBO like I was and caught Escape from New York and Escape from LA, right? Because it was around that time where all the special feature stuff. Now, I go out and watching YouTube videos and stuff like that. But back in the day, there was the HBO that would just push this stuff constantly, right? And they would have 30-minute special features, the making of Alien 3, or and that kind of thing. So it's that kind of thing that really, brought me into these kind of things. And that's why when we talk about the going back and watching the original ones, they weren't ones I necessarily caught. It's ones that I kind of kicked off that whole idea of just knowing how much what's put into these movies, and then going back and finding them.
Yeah, it's always fun watching like the behind the scenes stuff, the special features. I definitely need to start doing that more. That's why I like my box set of Planet of the Apes,
right?
Because it's got special features for all of them.
Well, and I know that some of the streaming services are doing better with that, where they'll have extra features and stuff. But that was why I love the DVD Blu-ray side of things. I mean, you'd go to the store and there'd be a DVD that just had the movie, and the DVD that had a Blu-ray and special features, and of course that's the one you go for, So.
Yeah. And I think that the difference between like DVD and like say streaming is, and maybe this is just me, maybe this is just my perception, but like something about the way the streaming does it, it feels much more like marketing, whereas the DVD stuff, and maybe it's just because it's you gotta buy something and you gotta like actually look for it, but the DVD stuff feels much more like an actual extra,
right? And you got to pay for the packaging,
yeah. So I just looked it up.
That's right.
Speaking of paying for packaging, have you seen the 25th anniversary Alien quadrilogy box set?
No.
Well, I think that's important to have.
I half expected you to just pull it out.
I was gonna say I thought we were gonna see it, but
here we go. I got an image here. Oh no way!
Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
That's the 25th anniversary. It has all 4 of the original movies and like dedicated discs to making ofs for all of them, I think.
And the head opens. I've never needed anything more.
That'll fit nice on the shelf.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would look great. This reminds me of, I bought a like that. Maybe you remember this. It was way back when we lived on Arizona. I had the like set of all of the Fallout games, and it came in like a nuke.
Yep,
I
we
loved
got the
that.
nuke. Yep,
that was so cool. But I looked it up, and Alien 3 was in 92. Escape from LA was 96. So they're pretty close.
So I mean, they're around the same. Well, obviously I spent many years just staring at HBO, but again, it's one of those things where you get with these sequels sometimes, and of course maybe we're in more of a sequel. I guess we had the James Bond stuff back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and that sort of thing. But I think right now, right about that time was when we were hitting the sequel mark, right? Where people just started taking the IP and continuing with it. But then again, that, like I said, that got me as a younger, somewhat younger generation, I guess 91, I wasn't that young, person, and getting back into it, and that kind of thing. So, and I think that maybe, well, the reason we're doing this, part of the reason we're doing this, besides the fact that it's great to make you guys watch these old ones, but part of the reason is because of Romulus coming out, right? And they're continuing that IP and bringing it back, and giving us something to enjoy. So
yeah, this is definitely like probably among like one of the longest standing franchises. I mean, we've got relatively consistent movies from 79 up until 24 with Romulus.
Right.
We've got Alien Covenant and Prometheus and the 4 original sequels. And I think they're doing like a prequel TV series too or something like that. They're definitely putting out a lot of content in this universe.
Are they still doing that? I knew they were planning it at one point.
I think they
Who
are still
was it
going
behind that?
I think it's Alien Earth. It's coming out supposedly in 2025.
Okay.
Yes, that's right. That's what it was called.
Because I can't remember who was it Trachtenberg? It's somebody that I recognize the name who's behind it too. So I was kind of looking forward to it. But
it's interesting that you bring up like generations and sequels, because Prometheus is what got me into Alien originally, when Prometheus, the prequel, came out.
Is that the one that when it came out, it wasn't like received well, or was that the other one? I can't remember.
Prometheus. I mean, Prometheus
received great, but Covenant, the second prequel, was received worse than Prometheus.
Okay, interesting.
And they had one plan, but they didn't go through with it because of how Covenant was received.
And part of that, I think, was because Prometheus did what sometimes you don't want to do, and they focused on, in Alien, it's the space jockey, the corpse we see with the chest burst originally, right? They focused on that backstory, and some people don't like that. I thought it was all right, but then he took it and, they just kind of started to, let's try to explain this away. And sometimes when you're getting into this, Noah Hawley, that's who I was thinking of.
Right.
Sometimes when you're getting into this, you are, you're kind of happier not to know things and just, this is weird, right? Here's this 12-foot guy or whatever sitting here. What the heck is that? And and there's an alien that came out of his chest. Once you know that he comes out, and that sort of thing. So it's kind of interesting, but, so I think that maybe that might have been something on Prometheus that kind of hurt it.
Interesting. Well, no, I mean, I get what you're saying. Sorry, go ahead, Brady.
Another thing that wasn't great for Prometheus is that when it was originally created, it was just supposed to be in universe of Alien. He never truly intended it to be an official prequel. That's why some things at the end of the movie, which I won't talk about, aren't exactly similar to what you'd expect. And then some of that sentiment reached back to him after they came out, and that's why Alien Covenant was a bit more directed towards an actual prequel of Alien, and that's why Prometheus is just Prometheus, and Alien Covenant is Alien Covenant.
Interesting. Okay. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe the right thing probably would have been to just set it in the universe,
right?
Especially considering the name's different. If you're going to try and sort of fit it in as a prequel, then I think you kind of gotta change the name a little bit.
Well, and so back to Alien too. I mean, it's interesting when you talk about in universe. Ridley Scott, of course, he did Gladiator, The Martian, stuff like that, but he also did Blade Runner, and he's always said that he believes that the Alien and the Blade Runner universe is the same universe. And I think somebody worked out the timeline on a YouTube video or something like that, but he's always said that they actually all happen. It's all one big cinematic universe. And then, of course, we got Predator pulled in there too, which we can bring up at some point. But that's what he's saying is he's always believed that it's all, I mean, this is his whole Ridley Scott world or whatever. But
the Scottiverse, you might say.
There.
Alien versus Predator technically isn't in the universe because the timeline doesn't match up. So it's been like decanonized.
Oh,
because
they ruined it.
We learned in like Prometheus, Like we learn in Prometheus and Alien Covenant, like the origin of the xenomorphs. Well, obviously xenomorphs aren't running around in 2004 Earth.
Well, we
Yeah,
don't
if
know.
they originated.
Here's a question though: Do we think AVP is canon in the Predator timeline?
Oh, that's a whole different ball of wax.
That first movie was so good. I'm really excited to watch the rest of them. We've been talking about it a couple times over the past.
The rest
week.
of the Predators?
Yeah, I know they're not going to be, they're not going to be great, but I'm definitely really
Well,
excited.
we go from Arnold Schwarzenegger to Danny Glover, so I don't know.
I just looked up Prometheus on IMDb. I didn't realize that the writing crew for that was John Spates, who did the screenplay for Dune and Dune 2, and Damon Lindelof.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've got some pretty decent writers here. It's kind of weird.
I'm anticipating, like for this so far. Recently, I just watched Alien last week or whatever to get just to refresh myself for this talk we're having. So I'm looking forward. I'm hopping into Alien 2 sometime this week. I'm looking forward to going through them all and just seeing how they feel now, and stuff. So I know Brady's working a little ahead of us, but I think that I'm kind of excited, like you say, just to go back and just kind of see how we feel about things, knowing a little bit more than we do.
Yeah.
For this kind of thing. So.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, Prometheus is still the third highest ranked Alien movie. It's higher than 3 and Resurrection. So
well, there you go.
Interesting. Where does Aliens stand in this? Is it close to the first one, or is there a bit of a gap? Oh no, it is. Yeah, we got 0.1 stars of difference.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say that I think that, and we'll talk about it more when we talk about Aliens too, but Aliens is, I feel more quotable. It's more, and that's just because of the nature. It's an action war flick,
Sure.
right? And like I said, that was what was interesting about this isn't an alien movie. This is a horror movie. I mean, when Ridley Scott was getting ready for it, he said there were 3 main influences, of course, Star Wars and 2001 Space Odyssey for, the space visuals.
Yeah, I definitely felt that.
Yeah, which you can tell the long, ponderous stuff, kind of harkens to 2001 Space Odyssey. But then he made everybody watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? Because they were trying to also get the feel of a slasher, even though I think was Brady mentioned these aren't the kids on the Geico commercial that stand behind the chainsaws, right? These are smart people who are stuck in a bad situation, right? But they wanted to get that feel in there. So.
Yeah, and I mean, it definitely came across. I mean, as a horror movie, I think it's really well done. It does a great job of building suspense throughout the whole film. My favorite analogy for suspense is that one from Quentin Tarantino, where he talks about suspense is taking a rubber band and just stretching it and just seeing how far the audience will let you stretch it before you finally let go. And I think this movie did a really good job of that, and like slowly building the stakes of slowly watching this alien, morph into this massive thing. I think it did great.
Well, and I think the alien actually has like 4 minutes of screen time or something too. Right?
Really?
It's something like that. It's really short, and it's kind of the what you don't see, and that's when I was talking about the director's cut or the assembly cut, I think they wanted it named. There's actually a scene. So when I can't remember if it's the first guy. Veronica Cartwright or Harry Dean Stanton, when they're in there and he's coming up behind him, in the assembly cut, they actually have more wide shot, and they're showing the alien standing up behind her, and it just isn't the same effect as when you don't see it really. When you just kind of glimpse it on the screen, it's a little bit more suspenseful, a little bit scarier, and stuff. When you see the whole thing, it just doesn't quite. And I remember one time watching a special feature where they actually showed the shot, and it's like, yeah, it's not the same. You got to have that eye for what you're not showing and scaring people. I mean, when Tom Skerritt dies, in the vent, you see the alien for like half a second at the most.
That's such a good scene.
Oh yeah. And but you get the. And I heard him talking about it on the video. You get that beep where they're using the motion sensor thing, and the beep speeds up, and subconsciously that's getting your heart rate to speed up too, right? So it's kind of in tune with that, and it's kind of freaking you out. So I mean, it's just those little tricks there are the ones that make this movie what it is and make it the standard.
Yeah.
Right, when you're doing this kind of stuff. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I love that. I love that I love little things like that with the beeping and stuff. And then, we talked about set design and, just general story direction. I mean, just the fact that he's in these air vents fills you with that, like, claustrophobic sense of, like, oh, man, if he sees the alien, he's not getting out.
Right.
Like, there's no way he can turn and run. He's in a vent.
You bet.
Yeah. It was really well done throughout the whole thing. I really liked Tom Skerritt's Dallas too. He was a really fun character.
Well, yeah, we got to talk about the cast. We always do. I think where did I see it somewhere? There, I think at one point Harrison Ford was being looked at, of course, and that sort of thing. But I think Tom Skerritt kind of pulled it off. I think the way that he's got it, and of course I know him mostly from Top Gun, right? And I haven't got you to watch that one yet. Another show that I keep telling you I'm going to make you watch is Space Camp, but that's more of a family fun kind of thing. Sure. So he's definitely not the same thing there. But yeah, he's been around for a while. Of course, you know him from. I know where you know him from.
Where do I know him from?
Well, isn't he what's her name's crush on How I Met Your Mother or something, or she had a fling with him because he's a Canadian actor? I thought on How I Met Your Mother there's a ton of references to Tom Skerritt, like towards the end of the series or something like that. I thought you were going to pull that out. Maybe I know there's the Neil Young reference, but I think Tom Skerritt also shows up.
It could be. If I don't remember that, it's time for a rewatch.
Yep, you better get on your 12th rewatch. But
12. You don't give me enough credit.
But yeah, he's and I think he just recently passed too. But he's been around. He's been around for a while. So.
Oh yeah, born in 1933. That's a bit of a time.
And then, of course, we got John Hurt, which we talked about him recently. You guys remember him when you were kids. We watched the Merlin show.
Yes.
The voice of the dragon on Merlin. Yeah.
I was actually, after this movie, I was just thinking about restarting that.
Yeah.
It's only like 5 seasons.
But he's also Ollivander in Harry Potter, the wand guy and stuff. It's Spaceballs, of course. I mean, he's been around. He's done all kinds of things.
Yeah. 1984. What was this other one I just saw? Elephant Man.
Yeah.
He's definitely around.
We talked about Yaphet from. Which nobody else really knows him, but we do. And because we just watched him last week, Veronica Cartwright is the female. What was her name? Lambert. Yes.
Yeah, she was unbearable.
She was the. She reminds me of Shelley Duvall in The Shining, right?
Yeah.
I know her. She's also in another movie. Eventually, I'm going to make you watch called Flight of the Navigator. But again, that's just kind of a family kid movie that I watched as a kid.
I remember talking about that. She's also in Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds.
Well, there you go.
She's not Tippi Hedren. She's not the main character, but she's in there. This is a weird movie.
That's a classic. Harry Dean Stanton.
Yes, I was waiting when you were going to bring him up.
Yeah, we brought him up a few times. I know him from Green Mile and stuff.
Yes. Nerds, more youthful nerds will know him from Avengers. He is the security guard that is in the building that Hulk falls through at one point.
He must have been somebody's friend just to pull him in there. But
yeah. I loved his character, not in this, but in Escape from New York.
I was going to say, are you going to bring that one up? Yeah, we recently saw him in that, and we're going to see him soon when we watch Christine. So he's in that one as well, yeah.
Yeah, he's really he was fun in this. I liked that he had just right.
Him and Yaphet always wanting more pay. I mean, again, that makes you feel like that was their drive or whatever. So they had it in there. And then last one I want to bring up, of course, was good old Bilbo.
Yes.
Right, Ian Holm.
What a sweetheart.
Yes, Fifth Element. We might watch that one of these days. But he was also in Time Bandits. He was Napoleon in Time Bandits.
That's right. I forgot that.
Another movie we're going to watch shortly is Greystoke, The Legend of Tarzan. He's in that. So I mean, these are all people that, and I don't know if it. I haven't looked at the releases for all of them. I feel like this was early for some of them, right? Or at least after this, they got a little boost. because, like I say, I'm mentioning all these movies that I know, and I feel like it's a cross pollination of these people that we see in everything, and then they end up being in all of these things because they were in. I think because they were in this. Now I could be wrong on that. Maybe this was just another product of all the things they do, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, there's definitely. I mean, when you're, okay, actually, first before I say that, does Blade Runner happen, or does he make Blade Runner after this? Ridley Scott, that is.
Yeah, that I don't know. When was Blade Runner?
I want to say like 81. Sorry, I could look it up, but I'm looking through the filmography of some of these people.
Yeah. Let me just pop that open.
I guess I could also just sorry. Go ahead,
82
Brady.
is Blade Runner.
82. Okay, I was close.
So yeah, Blade Runner comes after this, which again, Philip K. Dick novel. So
yeah,
we keep bringing them up, I guess. But
I was curious to know, like, where does this, like take like is what's his name? Ridley Scott. Is he like a known commodity at this point, or was this early on for him? I wonder.
He's definitely a known commodity now. I can tell you that right now. Now, looking at some of the stuff I'm seeing on your list there, yeah, I'm not seeing much.
Yeah,
this one.
Mostly TV. Only two feature films.
I mean, between this and Blade Runner, I think you kind of set your sci-fi cred, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, so the point that I was gonna make is now moot. But what I was gonna say is, if Ridley Scott is a known commodity, then it makes sense that either based off of this or just general movie stuff. I mean, through him, these actors would have lots of connections to other directors, filmmakers, to be involved in the stuff that you would see later on.
You bet. Well, and that's another thing. I know I keep steering us back towards Alien instead of talking about all the other movies, but Ridley Scott, and then he takes off, right? And then I think the second one, Aliens. Brady, who's Aliens? Is that
James Cameron?
Yeah, it is Cameron. Okay, obviously we know James Cameron, right?
Yeah.
From things, and then Alien 3 was David Fincher, right?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Club.
Yeah. So I mean, you're getting these directors for this property, and this is a what you might think of. I mean, anybody who doesn't know these movies or anything might look at this as just these are just sci-fi movies, but these are artistic directors that they're getting for these, and then either they take off after that or they keep on rolling with it, right? It's just kind of interesting how the Alien franchise did that, right? Again, going back to every movie's different, every director's different, but yet they're all big name directors. It's not like a lot of these movies, the sequels, you get somewhat of a no-name director or a gun for hire just to do the sequel because they already have the tone, right? They're doing it differently, which I thought was interesting. So,
yeah, no, I mean, Sorry, go ahead, Brady.
I was gonna say, and it did a lot for like other directors too. We were talking about the Dan O'Bannon doing Dark Star with John Carpenter. The Thing was shelved for years, and it was only taken seriously and taken off the shelf and actually made after Alien had such good reception, and then studios wanted another sci-fi horror, and that's why The Thing was taken seriously, and that's what one of the biggest things that John Carpenter did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we talk about that every time we talk about Carpenter. How badly I want to see it and how long it has.
We got it on the list, but we've got so many plans.
Oh man, that's interesting. And I know that we talked about this when we did Escape. Is The Thing after Escape, or is Escape newer? I can never remember.
I think The Thing is before Escape, isn't it? Because
Escape.
I thought wasn't it? Let's see, because he came off The Thing, right?
The Thing is 82. Escape is 81. Okay.
Escape is 81.
Yeah, so you're right the first time.
Okay,
interesting. That's curious. I think that's really cool. I mean, that sort of further shows how much of a cultural impact this movie has had, not just on like the culture itself and horror and sci-fi and stuff. It's spawned, or maybe didn't spawn, but it's the reason that we have one of the other major classic movies. I think that's really cool.
It definitely is.
Okay, so in this, we always talk about cinematography for a little while.
Yes.
There were a few shots that I liked. There were some really cool tracking shots that I enjoyed. There's one, I think it's relatively early on. I don't remember what happens, to be honest. But Sigourney Weaver is just going through the Nostromo, and the camera follows her. It's a tracking, but it's like ever so slight, so we almost see her round the corner before the camera does.
Okay.
I really liked that scene. But all in all, there's a lot of things that I didn't like in this movie. The cinematographer is Derek Van Lint, and he used a lot of zooms, which I hate.
Yeah.
It's just so unnatural to the eye, the human eye. I hate it. But which is funny because some of my favorite directors use zooms all the time.
Right.
Like
I mean, Hitchcock didn't he kind of pioneer some of those dolly zooms?
Yeah, my favorites: Hitchcock, Tarantino, Tarkovsky, Stanley Kubrick. They're all famous for zooms, and I hate that shot, but I love them. So I didn't necessarily like that. And one aspect of this movie that every time it happened just made me like want to look away, and it happened a lot, was all of the strobe lights. There was so many flashing lights. It was ridiculous.
Well, don't you know, in the future they don't care about epilepsy, so you don't have to worry about the disclaimer at the beginning of the movie or anything. But
well, and the worst part is that some of them weren't like practical lights. Like some of them were, strobe lights in the background or whatever, and that's something. But a lot of them were like effects that were just put on the screen. They would just like flash blue for a little while. You could tell that it didn't come from a light source, and that's why when I was like, okay, I don't know if this is a very good artistic choice.
Well, that's what, in the very late 70s, early 80s, that's what space looked like.
Yes. But I did like the way that they used the strobes to sort of hide, the alien. I mean, that's a common horror trope nowadays, to use flashing lights to sort of only see short seconds of it.
And sometimes that's used too when you're not confident about your makeup effects or something like that too, right? When you are, and now granted, like I said, I think a lot of this was very specifically wrapped around, we don't want to show you, we want you to be scared, right? But sometimes if you're, because there was some comments that I heard where he was a little bit nervous about how it looked. But some of the stuff they did, I mean, and Brady, maybe I'm talking out of turn here, but he, like, for example, when you knew the chest burster scene, right?
Yeah.
You knew what was going to happen because of Spaceballs. Thank you, Spaceballs, because arguably better. But, it's interesting in that, in some of the documentaries I saw, where he didn't tell them what was going to happen.
Oh,
right.
cool.
So when you're watching it, there is a scene where it's not coming through the shirt, and that was actually a mishap, but he liked it because it was like the alien was trying to come through, right? But all the blood that flies out, and that sort of thing, and all the stuff flying around, he didn't really tell the crew that was going to happen. Tom Skerritt said he was kind of following him around because he was really interested in making movies, so he kind of knew. But like Veronica Cartwright, the one who screams, and stuff, that's all real.
That's cool.
She had no idea all that was going to happen. And I think it was that scene. There's a quote somewhere where Yaphet Kotto said he had to go to his trailer and just sit and be by himself a little bit. He was so traumatized by it.
That's funny. I always love when they do stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
When you can feel that the reactions are genuine. So you mentioned you like using the strobes to like cover up like bad makeup or prosthetics or whatever. But what I will say is, even though we don't get to see him for a really long time, I thought the alien looked really good.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't know, as much as I enjoyed the effect, and I liked the suspense of not seeing him often, I don't know if it was necessary, just because I thought the alien looked so good.
Well, and it's something that rewards you on rewatches too, because if you actually look close, and I didn't notice it the first time, like when Harry Dean Stanton is going in the room, and they mentioned on this documentary that everybody told Scott that there is no reason to have water running and chains hanging in this room, but he wanted them.
Yeah.
And there's actually a shot where you can actually see you actually see the alien curled up in the background, cool. And stuff, but you don't necessarily see it. And like I said, they specifically designed the set also to look a little organic too. So it kind of, I'm sure subliminally it's giving you a little trick of the eye there, and stuff. But
yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, that biomechanical style is a huge like cornerstone of H.R. Geiger's work. The whole like biomechanical art, you can see a lot in his concept art that he did for the Jodorowsky's Dune as well.
Yeah, it's definitely, you can tell that.
As,
What's that?
It's interesting you guys talk about the strobe lights too, because an interesting piece of trivia is the blue strobe lights in the egg sac chamber on the planet. Those weren't like prepared; those were like improvised. They actually came from the Who was recording in the next sound recording room, and they walked over and they asked if they could borrow their lights. So those blue strobe lights are from the Who.
Oh, that's really cool. That's fun.
It's pretty slick the way they and we've heard about it. We've talked about it before when they, especially on Escape from New York, when they're reusing things and, they bought an old jet and blew it up, that kind of thing. That guerrilla style, we talked about it with Mad Max as well. That guerrilla style of television or filming and stuff, just to get that out there. It's always fun when you see that kind of stuff. So, the Alien, of course, we talk now about Andy Serkis and stuff. We all love Gollum. But the, what's the guy's name? Balaji Badeo. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. I think this is his only credit or something, but yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, he was in a bar and somebody saw him and they said, "Can you do this?" And they brought him in. He's actually like a graphic artist or something like that, and he opened up went back to Nigeria and opened a art gallery or something like that after this. But I mean, and just the way that he gets that movement down, it set the stage for obviously future Aliens, and then of course being able to throw him in that suit really makes it work. So.
Yeah, definitely. It makes it feel alive. I like the movement. Yeah, I'm glad that you mentioned that. I forgot about that until now. It definitely felt like unsettling.
Yeah,
yeah. Balaji Badeo. Sorry, go ahead.
Long, and it had to be long and angular, with an impossible frame. And they saw this guy who was 6'10" and extremely thin. So they thought that's who we need.
I mean, that's just crazy. You just grab him and throw him in a suit.
Yeah, well, looking at his arms, I mean, these things, they go almost all the way down to his knees. Like, these are crazy. 6'10", probably, unfortunately, why he died in 92.
Yeah, I'm afraid that when that heart's got to pump the blood all through that length, it's a little bit tough, I think.
Yeah.
So.
R.I.P. Andre the Giant. Okay, where is this number?
But, we also talked about effects. We talked about the chest burster and how that was actually real blood, real animal entrails.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that they were shooting around out there, and they said that with the lights, it just stunk. It was terrible.
Oh, sure.
And the face hugger, Brady, I'm sure you saw this too. The face hugger was made using fresh shellfish, 4 oysters, and a sheep kidney, which they said again, you could not film very long because under the heat lamps or the light, the studio lights and stuff, it would just go rank real fast.
Yeah, I can't imagine what that room must have smelled like.
Oh yeah.
God.
But it's interesting, and we talk about filmmaking techniques and stuff. They're the egg, there's the shot where they're it's backlit and you can see into the egg a little bit, and that's just some guy with I think it's actually Ridley Scott with his hand in there moving stuff around, and then when the chest burster hops out of the egg, what they actually did is they put the egg up top and just dropped it, and that's how they get that effect and stuff. It's just you think now with CGI we can do whatever we want. We're going to see that in other alien movies.
Yeah. But
it's just interesting how that all played out and how they could make that work, and again, it's such a impactful effect.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I love whenever they do like practical effects, whenever they try to make something happen in the real world. I think it's always more fun. That's really cool that he was just like twirling some stuff around the egg. I was just looking it up. I was curious. The budget on this was $11 million.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what that would have translated to in '79. How would you classify this movie? Would you say that it's like low or mid budget?
I don't know. Let's look and see what was Star Wars in '77. We'll just go with a direct comparison there and see. I can't remember because I feel like My head, yeah. Okay.
The same.
11 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Star Wars made quite a bit more than
I
Alien.
did bring in a bit more, but I don't know.
Dang, it made $1.5 million opening weekend? That's kind of crazy. Sorry, what did you say, Brady?
11 million in 1979 is worth 47 million today.
So pretty cheap.
Yeah. Oh, Alien, fun fact, made twice as much opening weekend as Star Wars.
There, suck it, Star Wars.
Yeah, I mean, the Crows. We got a bit of a margin, but... So, okay, curious. So, like, 40 million. I'm going to look up the average movie budget in the 70s. The year you were born, why not? Oh, 76. I typed the wrong number.
I was going to say, you better not think that's the year I was born. Third, Rocky? Oh, that's rentals. That's,
Rocky had to have had, like, a minimal budget.
Yeah, that's not budget. That's gross. Excuse me.
Here we go. Movie budgets from thenumbers.com. Oh, this isn't going to help me.
Well, so what? What did it say? We're up to 300 billion? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Rocky, just less than $1 million for the budget of Rocky.
Well, that's just a dude walking around the streets.
Well, also, they probably didn't have to pay him anything for the story. Right. He was like, please take it. Okay.
Mr. Selman, Philadelphia, probably.
I'm gonna guess probably minimal budget, because
11 million. Yeah, I mean, they had some money because, like Brady was talking about, this kicked off the thing. Well, the reason that this got made is because Star Wars came out and they had this script, and they wanted to get some more sci-fi stuff going, right? So I mean, they definitely gave them, they planned on getting this thing going because of that, and they wanted to throw some money at it, just to get another one. They try. I think they said they even tried a toy line.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was an 18-inch Alien or something. Didn't go over well because, of course, an R-rated movie, the kids can't see it. So, but they were trying to figure out the way the sci-fi movies make the money, because George did everything he could with the toy line to really kick that into high gear. But
I was just looking up some other movies from around the time period. The Thing had a budget of 15, and Invasion of the Body Snatchers, which was in 78, had a budget of 3.5. So I don't know.
Well, it costs more to go to the things in Antarctica, I think, or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're in some polar caps.
Yeah. So I really enjoyed. I'm just gonna completely transition from talking about the budget. We got a really hard segue here. I like the fact that this movie has such a limited cast. I like that you only see like 6 people, and that's pretty much it, and then the alien. Mm-hmm. I really enjoyed that. It feels much more like you get to understand and learn and interact with the characters a little bit more. I thought that was really, really fun.
Well, and it is interesting because they said too, I mean, you think of, so if we're sticking with the horror tropes, they always talk about the final girl, right? There's always the one girl that makes it. And they didn't want that to happen. When they named the characters, when they named the cast, created the cast, they did not define genders at all, because they didn't want it to be that, even though it ended up that, yes, we got a final girl, but it's not the same kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
This isn't the the Halloween trope or anything like that. This is one person survived because it was such a big ordeal, but it's not a I don't consider this a final girl kind of thing.
No,
that same trope. And like I said, they specifically tried to not do anything with the genders when they were setting up the cast, because they didn't want that feeling in there at all.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the way to do it is to write the story and just, write the characters and do whatever, and then just cast whoever happens to be the best person for that role. And I think that's what happened here. You're not necessarily shooting to have the last girl standing, and then you get Sigourney Weaver, who just knocks it out of the park.
Right. Well, but arguably what they ended up doing was they ended up kicking off somewhat of a, the female action star thing. When we were in Colorado, we were listening to the podcast, we were talking about female action stars, or the female characters who were the main action protagonists in their movies. Sigourney Weaver kind of kicks that off a lot more, I think, in the second one, because she takes control, and it, like I say, it's a war movie, so you have that opportunity, right, to just become that badass lady or whatever, and stuff. But I think a lot of people nowadays, if you talk about, early badass females in movies, you think of Sigourney Weaver's Ripley, right? You think of that as the, this is what we, and I've seen other movies where the actress has said, yeah, it's kind of channeling that Ripley thing, and stuff when they're trying to figure out how their character is going to be, so
Yeah.
It definitely, even though it was set out not to use that final girl trope, they kind of created a different trope in doing it.
Yeah.
And obviously that's helped out by future movies and the fact that they keep bringing her back and she becomes this recurring thing in this IP. But it's just interesting what that gave us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's still going on. You look at the movie Underwater that came out just a few years ago in 2020. It's reeking of alien influence, and you look up Kristen Stewart's character design. 100% Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell that's exactly what they're going for, with everything from the suit to her character design to the suspense to the feeling constrained, trapped at the bottom of the ocean.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good point. Did you see this? Did you think it was good?
Yeah, I thought it was good. It wasn't that well received, but I did really enjoy it.
What else?
We're watching the whole movie like an old
Twilight. That's right. I was trying to find. I'm going kind of fast. I was trying to find a good image.
Did you not know that
her.
Kristen Stewart was Twilight? Man,
I'm so sorry.
Emily's gonna be so mad. Hopefully she's not watching.
Colleen Wing.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
I like her. Okay, I'll give it a watch. I like Colleen Wing. She's great. There we go.
It's not her name.
No, it's not. Jessica Hedwig. She was good in that movie with the lady who's going to play Shalabal in Fantastic Four.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Julia Garner.
She's from Ozark, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the movie's called anymore.
No.
Something about a hotel or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
The movie itself wasn't that great, but she was good.
Well, good.
I like, so here's the thing. I like Ripley throughout this, she takes like an active role in, ultimately getting rid of the alien.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that it wasn't, her being like, I'm going to be a badass. I'm going to take this thing on, straight on. I'm going to shoot it or burn it with a flamethrower. Yeah. I like the idea that she was like, okay, this thing is huge. How do I do this? Okay, I'll push him outside.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like that. It felt like, yeah, this is a logical progression. When you've got something that is like 3 times your size and an alien,
right.
You would try to find some creative means to get rid of it.
Right. And they are trying to figure out something, and of course that was the one thing. So at one point in the creative process, they were like, well, why don't they just shoot it? Right. And that's where the whole acid blood thing comes in, because they needed a reason that they couldn't just shoot it, and that sort of thing, which always, and they even say it, they even, when they came up with it, and then they even say it in the movie, it's like, yeah, that's a hell of a defense mechanism. Well, that's the thing, right? So now you've got to start problem solving how you're going to get rid of this thing if you can't do that, or else you just die yourself, right?
Yeah.
And stuff. So it is interesting, the way that they did the problem solving and that sort of thing. You talk about the final bit, he had a whole different plan where the alien was going to come out and actually get her.
Oh.
And she was going to die. And I think that is either the studio or test audiences did not go for that at all. So they ended up with the ending that they did get. But it's kind of interesting when you talk about, when they are creating this thing and how they go through processes. And then, like I say, that gave us the Ripley trope. Mm-hmm. The fact that she survives and takes him out and that sort of thing is kind of a thing. So.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. When the alien, maybe, I don't know if this was shared in the fact or whatever, when the alien was going to get her, was he going to get her on like the escape shuttle or whatever in that same end scene instead of getting pushed out, or was he going to get her like on the actual Nostromo?
All right, Brady, did you look into this one? Because I got kind of a theory here, based off of facts. Okay, so here's what I've heard. So let me couch this by saying, in the assembly cut, the part that breaks canon, is she actually goes down into portion of there's a scene where she goes down into a portion of the ship, and Tom Skerritt's there, and the bodies of the other people are there, and they are getting turned into the eggs. So, and Brady will know in future, the reason you have a queen is to lay the eggs, right?
Sure.
So that's why it's somewhat different than what we've got. So what I think I heard, or what I'm gathering from this, and you're supposed to see this, and I couldn't really tell, is that when the alien is on the shuttle, he's just saving himself. He's kind of grayer, like his life cycle's already almost done because he's killed these people, created new eggs, right? Is what they originally had planned. So that's why it takes him so long to climb out of that thing and come after her too, is that the alien's actually just dying because the life cycle is done, is what I've heard the original plan was. Now, future movies, of course, change that completely, you know, because the life cycle is a whole lot different. And how do you have an alien that only lives for a day, you know, really be that dangerous, right? So I see why they changed that. But I think that is kind of the thing, is that they were looking at it from that angle. And then, you know, that's why he kind of moves a little bit slow when it comes time to off him there.
Okay, interesting. That's weird. I'm glad they changed that. I don't like the idea that
he's dead. He's just dying. Like I say, I mean, it's like if butterflies were killer moths, or what, if butterflies only live, 6 hours? I don't know what it is. Something like that. Yeah. I could be wrong on that. But you know, if you've got an animal, this carnivorous animal that's out to kill you, and he only lives, his race ain't gonna last that long. So,
yeah.
Now, granted, he's got an interesting way of reproducing, you know, so who knows? But.
Yeah, it's a little weird. There's definitely a lot of steps involved there.
Yeah.
Okay, so one other thing that I had forgotten until now, and I would have been mad if I'd not said on the episode. We mentioned Ian Holm. I don't really like the fact that he's an android.
Okay, so like that was my question. Did you guys, I mean, it may have been something you already know, but were we expecting that?
I wasn't expecting it. I thought he was just sort of a weird guy, but when the reveal happens, and maybe this is just me, I don't know, maybe you guys don't feel the same way, but it felt so like out of place in the universe. Like to me, this didn't seem like the kind of world that would have, you know, fully realistic androids, you know, androids to the degree that they can pass as humans.
Well, if we are talking the Blade Runner world, then we got, you know, what do they call it? Replicants. Yeah, replicants.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I don't know, Brady, what do you think? Did that make sense to you, or like me, did you sort of just
Yeah, I actually really did like it, and I knew that they had existed in the world from David, from Prometheus and Alien Covenant, which I saw before this one. But I didn't consider it a possibility in the movie until there's a scene where they're all stressed out, and Ripley is like, "What do you think, Ash? What do you think we should do?" And he says, or what does Mother say? You know, Mother being the AI that is in charge of the ship to a certain extent. And he goes, "We're still collating." I was like, "Oh." No human would say the word like collating.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
Situation. That's what I put it together.
Yeah, and you know, there are a couple hints too. So there's a before the dinner scene, when Ripley walks up to Ash, you know, and he's looking at a screen, he quicks turn off the screen. If you look close, you actually see that he sees the embryo inside of him. So he knows what's going on there, and he quick turns it off so she doesn't see that he sees that, because he's out to, you know, just figure out what this thing is, right?
Yeah.
And there is there's a tell if you, during the dinner scene, when everybody's freaking out because he's coughing and choking, they're throwing him on the table, Ash is just kind of sitting there staring. You know, and that sort of thing. So it's those kind of things where they tried to lead up to that. And there's actually a bunch of lines of dialogue that they cut out where when he's just a floating head, that explaining stuff, you know, talking a little bit more, you know, at the time he's talking with the milk coming out, you know, and stuff. Where they have more lines of him. Yeah.
There's another little hint too, is when that same microscope scene, after she leaves, he takes a drink of the milk. And one, who drinks milk? Two, why would a scientist, you know, bring such, you know, food into a lab with this foreign object unless it's absolutely required? which in this case it's the thing that we don't get a name for at all in the Alien series, but is named in another Ridley Scott intellectual property, Fuel Blood.
Ah.
Fuel blood.
Yes.
Sounds delicious.
If you watch the HBO series Raised by Wolves, which is also produced by Ridley Scott, there are also some form of androids or like human-like robots, and they have the similar blood type thing, and it's called Fuel Blood. In that,
I haven't got around to that one
call
yet.
that an Alien too. Really good. Strong recommend, especially if you like the more intellectual Alien versus like some of the other, like we talked about the other war movie and other action ones. Like the more intellectual first one.
Yeah. So we mentioned I've almost skipped past. I saw the trailer for that show, and that's been on my list for a while. I definitely. So if you say it's good, I'll probably give it a watch. Once I finish Smallville.
Don't rush it. Don't rush for it. It was canceled at a huge story moment, and we're not going to get any closure. So.
Dang, that sucks. Maybe I just won't. I just won't watch it. That's gonna irritate me. So we mentioned the AI Mother. First of all, Mother as a name for an AI, it's depending on the type of AI, I think it's a dumb name. In this case, I don't know if Mother really works. If we had like an AI, sort of like Hal. Like Hal could be called Mother because Hal oversees the entire ship and stuff, and we see him involved in all of the active processes, but we don't really like see Mother.
Well,
except for
and they actively avoided that because the initial. So you're talking about how you weren't quite sure about the whole android thing. The initial plan was that Mother was the Ash character, and that Mother was doing all. Mother let him in through the airlock, and stuff to bring the alien in, and Mother did all this stuff, and redirected them and stuff because Mother is the one controlling all this. But they were worried because that was exactly what Hal was doing, right?
Yeah.
They didn't want to recreate the Hal thing, so that's why they did the android thing to kind of pull that out. So, and the Mother nomenclature, Brady.
I was gonna say, if we want to talk about why it's called Mother, we have to get into a whole bunch of like psychoanalysis and a whole bunch of different themes that happen throughout this movie, which is probably a whole nother episode, maybe a whole nother book. But
well, now one thing that I saw, I think on the IMDb trivia, doesn't actually say that it's like MU and T. It's just like the serial number of the computer, and stuff, and that's like when we were doing. The Shall We Play game?
Oh, War Games.
And it was Whopper, right? Because that just happened to be the letters, the acronym. Or whatever.
Right.
So that's where the Mother name comes from. Is whatever geek made the acronym up for the computer. It just sounds out like Mother. So
interesting. Yeah, Mother, that's the type of thing that I wish they had sort of included it a little more. I feel like maybe I'm misremembering, but I think we only get like 2 scenes where people actually go and like discuss with Dallas, and then afterwards
right.
Ripley.
I mean, nowadays, with ChatGPT and stuff, you're going to get more of that. That's going to become it's going to be more of a thing, right?
Yeah. Well, and earlier we talked about how all of the crew members are competent, but I just got to say, Dallas asking Mother, just say, "What are my chances?" You could ask a better worded question here. You could include some context. We could try a little harder.
Well,
here.
See, now that we're getting in a psychoanalyst there, because that's just Dallas needing to talk to somebody about his fears when he's a captain and he can't talk about his fears. So there you go.
Yeah, but okay. What did he think was going to happen? He types in alien or whatever, and it says nothing found, or whatever the actual line is.
I definitely feel that their user interface needed more inputs. Yeah, there's definitely something there. Now we could say that maybe it's wired up to all the analysis in the science lab, so maybe Mother already had that information anyway.
Sure. But just he goes, something about alien. It says nothing found or whatever, and then he's like, "What are my chances?" She just said there's no information, homie. What is she gonna do? There's not enough variables here.
Yeah, and that's something that is into that in Alien 3, where they do a full body scan and then the results are automatically shipped back to the Wayland Yutani Corporation, and you see a notification that a medevac will arrive in 2 hours. So he is probably working under the assumption that it does have like an all-seeing eye.
So it's Google.
Yeah, yeah, sure. One thing I will say, we sort of haven't even discussed like the major plot point of like why Ash is like, we should just leave the alien on board, because he's got like a secret directive from the whatever the corporation is to bring the alien home, and so they can study it or whatever.
Right.
And I like that. I think that's a really good plot device, but also thematically, I like that, the idea of the whole time, Parker and Harry Dean Stanton, whose name I can't remember. Kane. They're complaining about how they want to get more. They want to get paid more. They want more shares or whatever. It's like constant complaining against the company, and then you find out that the reason they're dead is because the company was like, we need to see this. We got to figure out the information. I like that theme there. I thought it was fun, and it worked good as a plot device.
Definitely, and Brady will attest to this too. I mean, obviously that's a theme that's going to keep on going. Of course, evil corporations, right? We know this theme constantly, right? That they're out there just to make money and stuff. But yeah, we're going to see that. We're going to keep on seeing that. So
yeah. So guys, any final thoughts before we wrap things up?
Braid, what do you think?
No, I don't think so. Any other things that people should watch if they liked Alien, other than the rest of the Aliens?
I was going to say,
I already talked about Raised by Wolves for another intellectual Ridley Scott property.
Oh, what was a good science fiction movie I just watched the other day?
Well, if you want science fiction horror, I think what you got to go with is Event Horizon. I don't know if you guys have seen that one yet.
Is that with Lawrence Fishburne?
Yeah, and Sam Neill. If you're talking science fiction horror, I think that one really fits the bill. And we've talked about this on this program many times. Tori is not a horror kind of guy.
Yeah.
But this one, it's worth a watch if you want something scary. In fact, it's a good. It's possibly a good. What's the word I'm thinking of? Halloween movie. That's the word.
Oh,
so tough to think of.
Oh, interesting. Man, I was trying to find what this horror movie I watched was, but I can't find it. It was really good too, and it's gonna irritate me. Okay, why is Rise of the Planet of the Apes listed as a sci-fi horror reboot?
Them monkeys are scary.
Also, I wouldn't call The Purge sci-fi. Oh, I can't think of anything. I can't remember what it was. But here listed is Cloverfield. Those are fun. I mean, completely, totally different in every way.
But that's another one too. That's another series where they've kind of done different things, right? Because there's been 3 of them, right? Because there's Cloverfield, which is the found footage show. There is 10 Cloverfield Lane, which starts out as a kind of a apocalyptic shut-in kind of thing, right?
Yeah, with John Goodman.
Yeah, which that one's great. And then we got the recent one. I can't remember what it was called.
Paradox.
Where they're up in space, right?
Yeah, this one is Paradox. I haven't seen this one yet, but it's directed by the guy who's doing Captain America: Brave New World, Julius Onah.
5'5". That's a lot less than Willow.
I love that is always the frame of reference.
You know it. Well, Willow's 7'2", right? Maybe I should go in and be padding Willow a little bit.
7'2".
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, that's a fair rating. I was gonna say I don't know about that, but that's fine. I actually really want to watch this again.
Well, you should. It's a classic. It should have a viewing every year, along with Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Is this on Disney Plus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least it was at one point.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's Lucasfilm.
That's right. Of course it's on Disney Plus. So, Dad, did you have any final thoughts?
No, like I say, we've talked about it, and we talk about it with all these shows. When it comes down to it, you should watch these. And even if you're not a horror person, like I say, I'm not a horror slasher guy, right? And that put me away from this kind of this movie quite a bit. But
sorry, I just remembered something. You can continue.
Okay, well,
I'm
good.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I didn't mean to inhale quite so loudly.
But you know, even if you're not a horror slasher guy, it's still, you know, it's still a touchstone that is important to watch. You know, it's fun to watch. It's fun to see these actors that we see in a lot of other things. It's fun to see, you know, Ridley Scott movie. Of course, we've got Gladiator 2 coming out. You know, Ridley Scott's still doing the good stuff. So I think it's worth it. I think I definitely give it a watch. I'm glad we're going back and watching it. I'm glad we're going through the whole, or we're planning on going through at least most of the IP. So I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, I'm really excited. That's I've wanted to watch these for a quite a long time, and so I'm glad that I've got an excuse to do so now. The reason I inhaled so loudly was because I remembered not a related a movie that you should watch if you liked Alien, but I remembered there's the PS4 game Alien Isolation,
Okay.
which is so good. It's like you're on the
Nostromo.
Yeah, can't remember if you're on the Nostromo. I was gonna say that, but
I
it might
think
be
I
a
actually
different
in
ship.
one of the videos I watched, I actually think it was. I think because don't they actually bring in some of the characters or something?
Well, I think you're right because I think I saw.
Yes.
What's that?
What was that, Brady?
Yeah, some of the original actors do come back to voice their characters, but if I remember right, it takes place after, 15 years after the events of the movie, and follows Amanda Ripley, daughter of Ellen Ripley, as she investigates the disappearance of her mother.
Yeah, that game is so good. It does such a good job of like that horror style. I think it's so fun. Definitely pick that one up. It's just a good horror game, but it's really fun, and I would like to go back and play it now after having watched the movie.
Yeah.
Just to see how similarly they are, like tonally. Because I haven't played the game for quite a while. I think it was, again, back when we were on Arizona. I think we rented it from Hastings and then never returned it. And so I, for a long time, I had it in that like short, clear case or whatever.
Of course you did.
So fun. But yeah, watching the movie, I felt like set direction-wise, and yeah, tonally, it felt very similar, and so I want to go back now.
It must not be on the Nostromo then if it's 15 years after, because I think the Nostromo's gone.
It's yeah. I'm glad you mentioned that. I forgot that until now. That explosion was terrible.
Well, and there's questions as to why I mean, it's not like semis driving down the interstate have a self-destruct. I mean, obviously we have the ramps they can pull off if they're out of control, but there was some questions about why they have a self-destruct on just a commercial vessel. But
yeah,
I suppose you got to have it. You know, maybe if you're going to crash into a planet, that's the way to get rid of it.
Yeah, you never know. Did they?
So clarification: the flight I'm reading on Wikipedia, the flight recorder for the Nostromo was located and retrieved by a salvage ship.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's interesting because it looked like there was nothing that remained from the ship.
Well, you can't see it in space, just like you can't hear a scream.
Yes, that's another thing. We mentioned that at the beginning, but that's like an iconic line now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's something that everybody knows.
Well, it's in the Romulus, right? It's
Yeah.
You watched we went to the movie yesterday, and they had the Romulus trailer, and it's flashed up there big and major in the trailer itself. And of course, they don't get to the scream part because everybody knows it, right? Yeah. In space, no one can hear you. But everybody knows it, so they don't have to.
Well, it's still a true statement. Nobody can hear you.
That's true.
Nobody can hear you. But I think we're going to... Sorry, go ahead, Brady.
I was just going to say, we should probably talk about Romulus. So, we don't know that much about the plot yet. We do know that it is seemingly unrelated to the previous two prequels, Prometheus and Alien Covenant, and it takes place closer to the event of this original movie, The Alien. So... without knowing more, and maybe we could do a little follow-up, because I am going to go see this opening weekend. I pre-ordered it to get the Alamo pint glass.
Well, of course.
Right up there. But at least Alien should be recommended viewing before watching the new one. Based on everything that we've seen and heard, it's going to harken back to the original sci-fi horror of the first one versus some of the world building or adventure of the
They're
other
definitely, you can see that in the trailer. They are definitely trying to recreate Alien.
Yeah. That's good. I think that's the right direction. I mean, you talk about Aliens. We talked about it is pretty highly rated, and you have more memories of it.
Right.
But it's definitely very different. I think nowadays you definitely want to harken back to that, and even further than just like tonally and story wise. I saw that they are doing the face huggers all practical. I saw a video of them riding it around on not riding it around, driving it around on set, and it looked really good even without all of the movie post production stuff. Like this was just a video shared to Instagram, and it looked really cool.
That's
so
good
I'm
to
really
see.
excited.
I mean, and it's always one of those things that say what you will about the Star Wars sequels, but when they were showing clips of it, and you saw BB-8, and everybody's like, oh, CG and stuff, and then they had I think it was Hall H, and they rolled him out, and he's actually rolling out. I mean, that kind of thing really, I mean, it makes it special. When you're seeing that kind of thing, and it still looks cool. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely makes the world feel more immersive. But yes, so we were, as Brady mentioned, he's going to see that opening weekend. Dad and I are likely going to go try and see it as well. Maybe not opening weekend.
What are we at, 2 weeks?
I believe that's correct. But when the time comes for that, we will be back for a review of that. That will not be listed as a My Father Before Me because it's being released this year.
It's not before me.
So we will do that August 16th, so 12 days, just under 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So we will do that as a midweek review. The next time we do a My Father Before Me, we'll be discussing Aliens, the sequel to this. And then after that, over the course of however long it takes, we'll be going through the rest of the franchise of the Alien movies, and we will be releasing all of those as midweek reviews. So definitely stay tuned for that. Follow us on X at the New Wave. No, not the New Wave Nerds. At New Wave Nerds to find out when those will be live and what day we put those up, which is also means when those will be live. I said that twice.
That's all right.
But in any case, we will be back here in 2 weeks, and we will see you guys then. Nice.
Excellent.
Okay. Hooray.
Are we still streaming?
Yes.
No, they're going to see behind the curtain.
Well, it's a little late for that. I can And we are back playing more WoW. We'll be playing for another hour or so until about 8 o'clock. Then we're going to call it 2 successful streams and call it a day. Let me know, what did you guys think of our Alien episode? What did you think of our My Father Before Me? That was fun. First, excuse me, first remote guest.
Yeah.
My Father Before Me's are always fun. Alien's a good movie. Definitely go give it a watch. I'm excited to see what the sequels look like. I'm excited to watch those. And my dad really interested me by saying that all of the movies, all the sequels are like basically different genres. I think that's really cool. Like I said, I always enjoy when franchises expand out and look into other genres. So I'm really excited to see those.
Void Walkers.
Yeah, we'll be doing Void Walkers Gone Wild. Go ahead and just come over to me.
I did the party sync thing. 'Cause you know how it is in the hood. What does Kamala Harris say? I be working in these streets. It's Kamala Harris for you peeps. So we're doing Ravager Egg Roundup?
No, we're doing Void Walkers Gone Wild.
Right.
Do you not have that one?
I don't think so.
Click on, what is this for a second? Yeah, I think go turn those in.
Okay.
I might have. Oh wait, no. I don't think I haven't turned those in. Wait, hang on. Don't go do that yet.
Okay.
I don't know. That's weird. Stop. Let me look at your quest. Go up a little bit.
Okay.
Can I actually just borrow this?
Yeah.
Thanks.
My hands are really sweaty.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
You probably get it after you have to, so finish in case of emergency. Go get one last whatever the fuck. And then nice, I can finally switch to goddamn I can switch to Beast Mastery. So if you want to switch and try the healing paladin, if you want to try it on this guy before you try it on Blood Elf, then I would do it now.
Oh.
Unless you just want to try it on the Blood Elf. You want to do Blood Elf? Okay. So if you're doing a Blood Elf healing paladin, then I will pick a class that is like a tank. So I'll probably pick, I don't know, I'll have to look at what they are. I'll probably do warrior though, I guess. Off the top of my head, I don't know like what classes the Blood Elf plays.
So what happens if I jump off my griffin in the air?
You fall down to the ground.
Do I die?
Depending on how. Why don't you just move the mic? Oh, are you eating?
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't realize. It depends on how high you are. Up in the air, that is.
I'm on Void Walkers Gone Wild now.
Okay. I'm looking at my talent, so it'll be just a second. I gotta redo them all since I switched specs.
Look at me. I'm on I'm on the mountain, bro. Do you want to queue us in for a dungeon?
Just a second.
Or, yeah, whenever you're done.
Okay, so Voidwalker is gone. Wild is over here. Oh no, wait. I lost the quest. Oh no, here it is. It won't let me do it until I deactivate party sync. Okay, let me just see if I restart it. If that. Can you? No, can you see? You can see it. What the heck? Maybe because we did. I don't know. I was gonna say maybe it's because we did party sync before you picked up the quest, but I don't know.
Interesting.
That's weird. There's definitely been some bugs lately, on the stream and the like. Sorry, I know I started this fight. I gotta go see what he's doing.
Okay. Question while you're up. Could you get me a Dr. Pepper? Yeah. Right here. I will protect you. So, just had a hot pocket again. This is this hot pocket was meatball and marinara. You know, not the best. But Brennan's experience in hot pocketing, you know, is a little diluted because of time. I don't know, but to go down the list, my favorite hot pockets my top 3 favorite hot pockets. We don't have many options, but to go down, number 1, this might be a controversy, and you guys tell me if it is. But ham and cheese Hot Pockets. Ham and cheese. Perfect for breakfast. Perfect for lunch. Perfect for supper. It's ham and cheese is just the way to go. Number 2. Now this one's everyone's favorite. This one's probably everyone's number 1, but Pizza Hot Pockets. Those are a classic. You know, those are the iconic Hot Pocket. You know. Number 3. Now this one's tough because it's a battle between steak and Philly, or Philly steak and cheese, and the 6 cheese one. Damn. Man, I think we gotta go with the 6 cheese. I mean, 6 cheese is just, it's just overwhelmingly good. And yeah, so yeah, those are my top 3 favorite Hot Pocket flavors. Tell me in the comments, what is your favorite Hot Pocket flavor? Cause now y'all know mine. And right now I'm carrying us, cause I'm just that good. Cause Kong is being a silly little goosey. He's being just a puppy, but he's just being a puppy. Yeah. So after about, I would say, about 13 hours playing this game, I'm loving it. I could tell you that I will be playing this a lot in college. Like Brendan said, that's what college is literally for, is playing World of Warcraft. So I'm just going based off tradition. And hopefully I can get better and become a World of Warcraft god. Maybe, probably not. I did some research, and I was looking up World of Warcraft on YouTube, and I found out that Henry Cavill is a very, very big World of Warcraft fan, and that he actually missed the phone call from Zack Snyder for the Superman audition, or to say he actually got the role, but and he missed it because he was raiding, because he's a man. You know, that is, I mean, have you seen him? And he's over here missing auditions for World of Warcraft. So yeah, this game's pretty dang good. Who else do I have to kill? Oh. That makes sense. Brendan's back.
I'm back.
Did you hear my Hot Pocket
I did.
rating? What is your Hot Pocket?
Well, to be honest, my top Hot Pocket is a little obscure, and maybe it doesn't even count. But it has to count because I didn't really eat mainline Hot Pockets all that much. And maybe that in and of itself is a little clue as to why it's a little obscure and maybe doesn't count. My top Hot Pocket is it's actually one of those, they used to do these lean pockets, they called them. And my favorite flavor was it was like chicken jalapeno cheddar. And that shit was so good.
I remember the commercial for Lean Pockets. It was like,
I need to
the ending
target
was,
something first.
Hot Pockets and try Lean Pockets too.
Yeah, they're not even, they were literally like not even that like much better than the actual Hot Pocket. But they just had like, they were all supposed to be like healthier type meals. So like instead of meatball or a pizza, you
I
had
don't have a target.
chicken, jalapenos, and cheese.
Yeah. That sounds delicious, though. I mean,
It really was. I wish they still made them.
we
I need
were
to
gonna,
target something
we're gonna
first.
cook a pizza, but some unfortunate circumstances have gone down.
Yeah, we don't have a pizza pan. I used to have one, but Dad must have taken it when I left Omaha.
We'll call him and tell him he needs to come back and bring it over. Sponsored by Dr.
I need
Pepper.
a target.
I'm just kidding. We're not.
Really? What? Oh. That's my bad. I must have hit the wrong... I must have accidentally hit one of the macros.
I don't have a target.
I don't have a target.
Why is it doing that?
We need one more essence.
I need 3 more. Alright, while we're over here, once you're done with the void essence, we might as well get these Ravager eggs. They're right next to us.
Alright, we're good. Dope. Hey! Jinx. Brennan.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Boom. Bomb clots. I died. Sorry. You're currently on my way.
I need a target.
Hey, knock it off.
Can I queue us up for a dungeon? Oh. Hey yo, baby. How you guys liking the stream? Sorry I fell asleep last night. You know how it is. Sometimes you just get tired, you know, and you just don't know what to do. You know what I mean? But we woke up, we got back at it at 1 o'clock. Yeah. And we are here currently at level 29. Brennan's at level 30. We're doing pretty good, actually. And I am indeed enjoying it. It's very fun. Alright. I have to get 3 more Ravager eggs.
Did you get this one up here?
No. I don't think it queued up.
Did you pick a roll?
Yeah, and I press accept.
Oh, it's because you died.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sorry.
How many more do you need?
3 more.
Okay, and there's one over here.
Okay.
And then you can get the last one here.
I don't have a target.
Cool beans, bro. Stealing their eggs.
Delicious.
Yumski.
Scrumdiddlyumptious.
Alright, so where are we going now?
Now we're gonna go turn in Ravager Egg Roundup and Void Walker's Gone Wild.
Okay. Sorry.
Time is money, friend.
Damn, you're so loud. Time
Hurry
is
back.
money,
What's
friend.
up?
We'll
Glad I
probably
could
never
help.
turn the volume down after Brady left.
Keep it real. Hurry back.
I'm out of range.
Oh, you're still going.
What?
Sorry. I didn't know you were continuing on.
Oh, well, yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of some things.
For this quest, you have to kill these deranged hellbores. And when you loot them, I don't know if it's all the time, because I've only killed one, but sometimes they have tainted hellbore meat, and then you have to click on the quest text to purify it, and then that's how you do the quest. He definitely understood that. He knows full sentences.
Yeah.
He's not a dog.
He's not a dog.
Remind me when you go to honor hold that I need to put something in the stable.
It's too far away.
Okay.
Please.
Please. Yo, look at this mount I have. This little robot.
Yeah, that's cool.
The robot ostrich.
If you play gnomes, that's the racial mount. Not that one specifically, but a Mechanos Strider.
Alright, so what is the objective here?
Kill boars. When you loot them, you'll get tainted hellboar meat, and to complete the quest, you use the quest item to turn it into purified hellboar meat.
Okay. Kill boars. I guess I should probably feed off of all of your loot really quick.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Okay. Sorry, I had to get rid of some stuff. You're good.
Good fortune to our friends.
Oh, wait. Dang it. Could have sold it to this guy.
I need a target. I need to target something first.
Do you remember dilly bars?
Yeah.
I don't know why I just thought of one. So wait, which one's the quest for this dungeon? Oh, okay. I get it. Sorry, never mind.
You're good.
Just took me a second to understand. Can't wait till I can get a big old sword. Just one massive sword.
So one thing, Shade, to watch out for when we do dungeons and raids and stuff is most people who do these are really like serious about avoiding the ads as much as possible and just going straight to the bosses. So like when we were in that room below walking up these stairs, you aggroed that whole extra group of ads. Which, not a big deal. It's whatever, that happens sometimes. But that's the type of thing where as we get further, we do more and more dungeons, and as we eventually get to raids, like there are going to be people who start to get really mad at you for doing that.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's something that I always try to watch out for, is make sure that I'm trying to avoid getting aggro on any extra ads.
Understandable. Okay.
I need to get closer. I need to target something first.
What are you looking at?
I don't have a target.
Just your quests.
Oh.
I'm just trying to see if we're matched up or not.
For the dungeon?
Yeah.
You should have Raging Spirits, the End of the Exarch, and the Dead Watcher.
Okay. Are you at 0 for all 3 of the Raising Spirit ones?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we just picked that quest up literally 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the other one is just, those are the bosses. Or the other 2 are just the bosses.
Oh, I'm on fire.
Fireball.
I need a target.
What?
What?
How did I die?
If you hit recap, never mind. Oh, fuck, that's my bad entirely. My bad.
What?
Nothing.
What?
No, I walked.
So we got 20 push-ups because I've died twice.
I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I need a target.
Low 30. Help, help. Alright. Holy that's a lot of skeletonos.
I don't have a target. I need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need a target. have a target. I need to target something first. I need a target.
It's a pretty good amount of skeletonos.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target.
This is sacred ground.
Serve your penitence. Fallen brothers, take form, and these walls will be your doom. This is where I am.
Whoa, what's on my back? Why am I glowing?
I don't know.
It wings.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Was that the end of the dungeon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're good.
Alright, and then remember to quickly get back to the front, you just hit teleport out.
Yep.
And teleport in. Or teleport to, I suppose. Oh, we shouldn't have teleported because it turned in this other one. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, to turn in this other one, we gotta go. Yeah, we should have just walked back. It would have been quicker that way.
I need to target something first. I need a target.
Before we start another quest, I'm gonna talk to a merchant or something, sell some stuff.
Okay.
I got a lot of stuff from this dungeon. This was a good one. Nice.
Surprising considering it's so short, but that's good. Alright, and just go ahead and leave when you're done.
My inventory is full. I cannot take
Talk to me.
whatever she's
For
trying
real.
to give me.
Glad I could help.
And then leave instance group.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to go back to Hearthstone?
What? I mean, I would finish. While you're. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah.
Or I guess use Hearthstone, not go back.
While we're here, we might as well turn in a job for an intelligent man and whatever other one we got here.
Talk to me. Off with you.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Trying to find a guy.
Oh my god, just come here.
Oh, yo, I got one right here. Right here. Don't you even worry.
Watch your toes, I might accidentally scoot on him.
Scoot on my toes open, knock you out.
Remember, there's a button to just quickly sell all junk.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
And also, it makes it quicker when you're going through your inventory if you categorize the bags. So if you put, like, so if you click on the icon when you're in the bag, you can make it so it's only equipment, only, like, consumables, only profession goods, or whatever.
Okay.
And that makes it much easier when you're selling stuff because, you know, while you're going out and about, if you've got equipment, you'll check it right away. And so then when you get back to the town or whatever to sell stuff, you know that, oh, all the equipment in this bag is old stuff. I can just get rid of it all. And then it's just bish bash bosh. You don't gotta check every single thing when you're going through.
Bosh, bosh, my gosh.
And after you assign the bags, like categories of stuff, there's a little button in the bag that says clean up bags, and it automatically sorts everything for you.
Oh, okay. Alright.
What are you trying to look for?
I'm trying to look for a transmogrifier.
There's not one here.
Oh. Alright.
If you want, we can go to Stormwind.
Okay.
It's like 750, so we might as well, just go to Stormwind. Go to the transmogrifier, go to the goddamn auction house to get you some bigger fucking bags. And then call it a stream.
Some bigger bags indeed.
Yeah, I mean, look how much space I have compared to you.
Holy crap.
But do you see what I mean, like, with organizing stuff? So, like, I made this one consumables. So I'll just move all this shit around. I made this bag consumables, so when I hit this button, clean up bag, it'll take anything that's a consumable and just sort it there.
Oh.
So I made this one equipment, because I always make this one equipment just because it's right next to it. That's the stuff I care about most. I always do one equipment, one consumables, one profession goods, and one regions.
What happens if I fly into that portal right now?
Oh, you didn't take the flight master, you just flew yourself? I don't know anymore. What used to we can do it. What used to happen back in the day is it would take you through the portal to the other side where it is on Azeroth. Yeah. But now it's canceled out. Because the issue is it's different because in the real world, like in the actual proper timeline, the dark portal on Azeroth is used for something else.
Oh, okay.
So now it takes us to present day Draenor, but when Warlords of Draenor came out, the expansion, the dark portal turned from green to red, and now it takes you to Draenor in the past.
Okay. Oh, where'd you go?
Away.
Did you go in here?
Yeah, that's the way to go out, remember?
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then since we're here, we might as well just do this stupid trading post quest. Don't accept anything here. Just stand here. It'll complete it, and then turn it in.
Okay.
But yeah, don't bother picking up the quest there because it's just gonna take a little while. It's a stupid thing that we can do some other time. It's over here. Sorry. So just go walk up to it.
Good.
Should have completed it. Right click on the person. What is the quest?
Whoa. Whoa!
Yeah, so this is like the in-game shop or whatever. I guess I could see what... I don't even know what they have.
That sword is awesome. Little butterfly wings.
I guess I have a lot of fucking points. I can buy a lot of this shit.
How do I get points?
I don't know. To be honest.
Okay.
I guess I have them. But yeah, you can look at... Yeah, you can get some cool transmogs. Like, look at this axe you can get.
Dang, that one's cool. I saw some cool swords that I could get. So is the transmogrifier over here?
No, I'll show you in a second.
Oh. Yo.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That one's cool. Yo.
Oh.
Yo.
Yeah, I'll probably buy some of these mounts. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, those are cool.
Now don't you be gone too long.
The transmogrifier's over here.
Okay.
Oh, wrong one.
What's void storage?
It's basically like a bank, more or less. I mean, it's obviously more than that, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
How may I be of service?
Whenever you're done, I'll be over at the auction house.
Okay. I still don't have enough things to look really that cool, so.
Yeah.
I got some cool mounts though. I got this bird. I got this bird.
You put them all on your taskbar?
Yeah. What?
You know, if you want, there's a thing you can do. So hit Shift P. I don't know if this would be something that you like, but if you go to mounts, if you right click on the icon in there, you can hit add favorite.
Oh, okay.
And then what you can do is grab this icon here, summon random favorite mount, and put that over here. And then you can just click that, and whatever you have favorited, it'll just randomly pick.
Oh.
If you like to have options, I mean, you know.
Oh, okay.
Like that way you can be like, just, I don't know what to write. I'll just write something. So.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Did I show you this one I had?
Yo.
I got this for, I think this must have been the Diablo 4 Deluxe Edition or something.
That's sick. Not cooler than my bird, though.
I don't even know if this one can fly.
Exactly. What's all up in here?
So you need to buy some goddamn bags.
Yeah, I'm in here right now. I'm out here in these streets.
So, but you got 260. Damn, how do you have so few gold? I've got 870.
Brennan, we're not all cool.
860 rather. So I would just say go up and just buy like Traveler's Backpack. Yeah, I would say click that. And then just go to the bottom one and buy out 3 of them. Or 4, sorry. Just buy them all. Or no, you just need 3. You just need 3. Nice. And then now when you go to check the mail, they'll be in there.
Alright.
Now one thing that's annoying that you will have to do is, behind you. No, to the left. No. Turn around completely. It's around that corner of that building.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, see that's what I've been telling you. Anytime you leave loot in a dungeon, the dungeon master sends it to you. And that you didn't have enough for 2 of those dungeons, you didn't have enough room in your bag to pick up the satchel of helpful goods, which we get for just running random dungeons. And so yeah, it's all sent to the mail. You can also hit open all to just open it all and put it automatically in your bag. You have to close out of the mail window.
Oh, sorry.
You have to remove the old bags. So go hit B. And so you have to take these 2 out of this bag and put them into this bag. Or eat it, drink it. That works too.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to move it.
You don't have to hold shift when you're in the bag.
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Move this.
Yes, that's why I pointed at both of them and said move these 2. So then go to the bottom and grab that bag. So empty Draenei, I think that's this one.
Okay.
And like click and drag it into another bag. Like in the bag.
Oh.
The UI. Now what you can do is right click on the bags, empty bags. There you go. And now it's equipped. You have to do... So now you have to do the same thing for this one. Take everything out of that, put it in a different bag, and then equip the other bag.
Okay.
Why are you holding on to so much stuff?
I don't know.
I mean, we stopped at the... We went back to town so you could sell stuff.
I just feel like it's all important.
It's not. I mean, do you see how full my bags are?
Yeah.
See how full my bags are? Like, you don't need almost any of that shit. I mean, any old gear, absolutely get rid of it. If it's got reds, just sell it. That's probably why you're one. That's why you never have. It's half the reason you never have space. The other half is just because you just had small bags, but you never have any space because you're keeping on to stuff that you should be selling. And that's also probably why I have so much more gold than you, is because I've been selling everything, whereas you haven't been selling stuff, and so your bag fills up fast, and then we're not anywhere where you can sell it, and so you just destroy it.
Okay.
So equip the other bag. Oh yes, you have to take the other bag off, Shade.
Oh right.
No, you have to take the bag off. The same process we just did 2 seconds ago.
This one?
No, the empty one. And now you can equip the new one. Nice. And so what I would say is categorize your bags, because it's just going to make everything faster.
Okay.
So hit B to open all the bags. And then pick where you want your equipment, consumables, profession goods, and regions to go. And you can obviously do them in whatever order you want, but I always put my equipment in like the bottom left one, just because for me, for whatever reason, you can't categorize that one. Just because for me, for whatever reason, it's just easier for me to see this bottom bag than it is any of the other ones. And the equipment is the only one that I personally care about, really.
Okay.
So now hit clean up bags.
Where do I do that again?
The little broom icon in the bag. There you go. And now I would say open your 2 satchels of helpful goods. The satchel of helpful goods. And then I would say go through your inventory and equip all of the best armor. Remember, hold shift and you can compare. Okay. And then whatever is bad. So don't do that one, because remember, you can't have a shield. You can only have 2-handed weapons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely. How many? Is there a lot of green?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
No. 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 There's a lot of reds.
Yeah, it's all red. So here, go back. So this little section underneath the yellow is the comparison. These are the stats for this piece of armor you're wearing, and these are the stats for the one you're looking at. This is the only thing that you really necessarily need to pay attention to.
Okay.
What is the red versus green there? I would have said equip that one. Just because three greens is better for you than 1 red.
Ooh. What is equip that?
Yeah, if you hold shift on it and nothing pops up, it means what?
Oh wait, I never mind. Continue.
No, if you hold shift on it and nothing pops up, then that means that there's no equipment in that slot, and so you should just equip it, no matter what.
Okay.
So you got 2 more pieces of armor yet to look at.
Oh.
In the main backpack. Remember to hold shift so you can actually look at them. See, that's why you definitely want to make sure you're opening those satchel helpful goods. That was all green all around.
Yeah.
You got 1 left to look at. Now that one's up to you, because for you, for being a paladin, it's good that you're getting a little bit of strength and versatility, but it's not the end of the world, but it's not the end of the world, but it's not as bad. It's not the end of the world, but it is not great that you're losing critical strike. So that one, I would probably equip it, but that's a judgment call. And so now what I would do is I would go find somebody to sell to.
Okay.
And sell, like, basically everything.
Find someone to sell to. Let's go find some I think in her.
You can't sell in there. That's the auction house.
Can't
So go to the
sell.
left. So here, actually, let me just show you. On the mini-map, people who you can sell to and repair items at have a little anvil.
Okay.
So that's where you sell things at.
Oh,
I mean,
I see one.
there's also like just a little like bag icon. You can sell things there too, but you can't repair. So if the option is always there, I always go to an anvil so that I can see if my gear needs repaired or anything like that.
Oh, cool.
Those are not good.
Oh, okay.
Those are like level 5 weapons, Shade. So remember, you can just hit the button to quickly sell all junk.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's a quest item. That's a quest item.
All right. Are these any good?
No, they're all bad, Shade. They're all like level 5 items.
Oh, these are cheap people. I see.
Yeah.
All right.
You're gonna keep that mushroom?
Yeah. Do you want me to eat it?
No, it's not something you eat, Shade. It's equipment that you wear.
Oh.
And so hold shift on it and see if it's better than what you have now. If it's not, then equipment. Then if it is... So I would say that I would equip that in the place where the charm of alacrity is. So not that one. Go to hit C. This is your character window, and then take it to the charm of alacrity. There you go. And now sell the charm.
All right.
There you go. See, now we can quest for quite a while. We can do dungeons, and we don't have to worry about missing out on stuff or about anything like that. So remember, if we're out in the wild and your inventory is full, don't delete anything. Either if you're playing by yourself, try and either run to or hearth back to a town, or if we're playing together, then just tell me your bag is full and you can sell to me quick. But unless you absolutely have to, don't delete stuff. Just because all that little gold adds up. I mean, I've barely deleted anything, and I've, like I said, I'm at like 860 gold.
Okay.
And you've had not really much opportunity to sell stuff because you've had very small bags, and you only have like 250 or whatever. Even less now because you bought the bags, but no, I mean.
Yeah, no, I mean.
All right. All right. Successful stream. It's 8:10. We went a little longer than we were originally planning, but that's all right. We got some good stuff done, good work. We ended up at level 32, which, if you'll remember, Shade, is about what I was telling you last night before we went to bed. I thought we'd probably get to 30, 35 if we got up early, which we didn't. So we ended up 32.
Hey, but that's still really good, right?
Very good, yes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're almost halfway to max level. Max level is 70. Dragonflight starts at 60. So, we're definitely making our way downtown.
Walking fast
dreaming. Wait.
Something.
And we're homebound. So yeah, no, we definitely made. Dad says time for the House of. The finale is today. I didn't know that. No, I can't watch it because Shade's here. He hasn't seen any of it. He hasn't even seen Game of Thrones.
I just ruin everything.
Yeah, he's the worst on like every level.
Yep.
No,
such a horrible person.
Shane's all right. Shane's all right.
Shane's all good.
Shane's all right unless it comes to watching TV shows, and then he's the worst person to ever exist. But in any case, yes, I will definitely. I'm gonna be watching. I think I might be 1 or 2 behind even. So I got to do some catching up. Wait, no, is there? I might be 1 behind. I think. Pretty sure I'm 1 behind. So yeah, I'll watch those. Probably Wednesday, I guess, because that's the first day Shade's gone. Thank you for letting me know that the finale was tonight. I didn't realize that. I probably would have just ignored it for another week or 2 and just missed it. But yes, level 32. We will be back sometime to finish out the Burning Crusade expansion, and then we will use these characters to make our way through Dragonflight to get prepared for the coming expansion, which I believe is released August 26th. It goes live August 26th. I might buy the next expansion.
How much are expansions?
It's either like I think you can just buy the base edition for like 40.
Maybe I'll buy it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll probably have to.
Well, yeah, if we want to play the new stuff, we'll have to. I mean, you could still make a bunch of different characters and level up, 1 to 70 or whatever.
No, I want to play the new one.
Me too, definitely. So yes, we will be back to play these characters to go through Dragonflight, and then once we finish that, we'll be playing the brand new expansion. Goes live August 26th. Oh, it's $50. I think I might order it early, because if you order it early, or if you get either the heroic or epic edition, which I always get. Addiction. Then you get early access.
Or
you get 3 days early access.
You could spend $180.
I could, and get a dope statue.
With a dope book.
Okay, so the $90 version of the game comes with an extra month. So that might be what I'll do. Because in any case, I'll definitely I always get the heroic edition, because I always like having the little extra stuff. So that's $70. I'm saving $10. And if I just get the base edition, then I'm only spending like an extra $10, because I would need to get the base edition and then another month of game time. So if it only makes sense to get the $90 epic edition. It only makes sense. I'm thinking smart here. I'm planning ahead. But in any case, this was definitely a fun stream.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, it looks like if you want, you can buy a toy for $10 called the or no, never mind. I just read it wrong. It's the Transmorpher Beacon. I thought it said Transmographer, and so you could like have a portable transmogrifier. But in any case, I was wrong.
That'd be really cool.
Yes, make sure that you follow us on X at New Wave Nerds to figure out the next time that we will be streaming. WoW, just general, long form conversation podcasts, any of that. We share news, we share our thoughts and opinions on the New Wave Nerds Twitter page is the easiest way to find our own personal socials, where we post much, much more opinions. But in any case, the most important one is New Wave Nerds for the updates. Stay tuned to that. Turn on notifications to know when we're back. We will see you tomorrow for a brand new video.
Yes. Tomorrow. Sorry. Just hyping you up.
Yes. We'll see you tomorrow for a brand new video. Hope